What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. We are back. Match View Live is back. And it's Manchester United versus Liverpool in the Premier League. Yes, part two after the FA Cup Titanic clash just a few weeks ago. A 4-3 epic encounter. And now we have the second part, the sequel, if you will, to one of the best FA Cup matches in recent history. One of the best games at Old Trafford in recent history as well. Kickoff is just under 2 hours away at Old Trafford. We're going to be bringing you, oh my goodness me, we've got so much to get into. How's everybody feeling? How's everybody feeling today? Are we feeling good? Are we feeling optimistic? Are we not feeling optimistic? Are we feeling, hey, I'm not feeling optimistic, but I've got to believe? Is that how everyone's feeling today? Are you feeling tired? I am very tired as well. But nevertheless, we've got to try and manifest. We've got to believe. Last time we played Liverpool at Old Trafford, as I mentioned, in that FA Cup Classic, going into the game, I think, to be fair, we maybe had more confidence than we've got now, but we had to try and believe. We had to try and manifest, and that's what we've got to do today. That's exactly what we got to do today. Still, we saw Aston Villa drop points yesterday. I can't even really say it with a straight face, to be honest with you. I saw Coach Cam say in our group chat yesterday, oh, you never know, we could catch Aston Villa. And I went, Cam, we've got to win games to do that. We've got to. So I'm hoping, I'm praying, and that's all we've got. I'm hoping and praying to see a reaction today at Old Trafford against Liverpool. Whether we'll see it or not, we shall see. But be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. A reminder, this is Match View Live, and for the next hour or so, we're going to be getting into some pre-match stuff. We're going to be talking a bit about Erik talking about, and these are back. There you go. Big up, Sean. We're going to be talking about Erik and his future. He's done an interview, and Sky Sports have actually done a really good article talking about his future and talking about results and how things have gone, Ineos's standpoint on it, what have you. So we're going to be chatting about that a bit. We're also going to be talking about some, I guess, early team news that's being reported about Harry Amas being in the Manchester United squad today, because, of course, as you would see on the sidebar as it comes around, that the injury crisis, particularly in defence, is well and truly back, because the report was yesterday from inside of United that the only two fit centre-backs available today against Liverpool at Old Trafford, Harry Maguire and Camboires. Yes, Willy Camboire reportedly are the only two fit centre-backs. Now, hopefully something happens at the last minute and that's not the case, but we're light, hence why Amas could be on the bench for us. And we're also going to be chatting about Erik ten Hag hitting back at his critics when he's saying that Manchester United don't have a style of play. So as I said, there's so much to get into. Once we get to team news coming out, which will be in about just under an hour's time, it'll come out at 2:30. We'll bring that to you as well. Just before 2:30, I'm going to be joined by one Kevin Gary. You may know him as KG the Comedian. He's going to be joining me. We're going to be discussing the team news, and of course, we'll be guiding you through the match once it kicks off at 3:30 as well. So strap in. You don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to... You turn off your phone, maybe. Unless you're watching on your phone, then put it on airplane mode, but just the Wi-Fi thing. Maybe do something like that, I think might be the right move to do. Yes, because maybe we want to sort of avoid talking to people today. I think that might be the right thing to do. A poll's already in the chat, as always. It's already got nearly 200 votes, by the way, which is fantastic. Your prediction for today, Manchester United, a draw or a Liverpool win. Of course, a draw wasn't possible last time we played them at Old Trafford because it was a knockout contest in the FA Cup quarter-final. But what are people saying in the chat here at the moment? It's just Danny says, it's a smashing. I'm sorry. Ain't negative. It's realistic. What else are people saying here as well? Austin Baker says, oh, dog, I don't even know how we are up right now. You have no idea, Austin, how tired I am. I got to sleep after WrestleMania last night. And the thing is, we're doing this, and this is going to sound so self-serving, and I don't mean it to be, but once you finish this, sometimes it takes a while to sort of relax and sort of come down afterwards. So even, I think when did the show finish? Like 4? And I finished my post-show at like 5:15, 5:30. So it took me till like 6:15 around that time to kind of fall to sleep. And then, hey, got to be up. Got to service that UV community. Want to deliver you that A1 content, not only that you want, but what you deserve. So we are up. We are early. I was up at about 10:30, getting ready for the show. And it's a show it's going to be today, hopefully. So big up to everyone. And big up to everyone that joined me, by the way, last night for WrestleMania Night 1. I'm going to be live again tonight for my sins, WrestleMania Night 2. So if you haven't already, go and watch. It's fun. Just Josh Media, Graphics Guru Visual Ninjas in the chat says, you got to believe, guys. I tell you what I am sick of. And I'm in a cranky mood because I'm tired. I'm sick of Arsenal fans, is what I am. Now, begrudgingly, I would prefer Arsenal to win the league. Obviously, it's the lesser of three evils in this case. Manchester City winning it for the fourth time in a row, which nobody's done. Liverpool winning it and just, Liverpool just disgusting. Obviously, the worst. And then Arsenal, who their fans are completely insufferable, particularly when they've been terrible for ages and suddenly they're great and they just sort of forgot everything that's happened over the last decade and a half. But now they're suddenly, and this is the thing, yeah, they talk an ungodly amount of shit about Manchester United, and they have. I've even saw, there was a reel from AFTV this week, and they were getting clips from like a year ago, or maybe even over a year ago, of Flex and Haley on the super fan debate, and being like, they were praising Casemiro at the time, but over Partey and I think over Odegaard, and obviously a year after the fact did look stupid. But I thought, they're bringing up that. They're bringing up those old wounds, are they? And then suddenly they want to be our friends. They want to be, actually, come on, Man United today. I know you can do it. Get out of here. I don't want your support, Arsenal. No, go away. Go away. Leave us to be rubbish by ourselves. Thank you. The mediocrity doesn't enjoy any company, particularly the company of Arsenal fans. So all of those Arsenal fans being nice today, go away. Leave. I don't want support from Arsenal fans. I don't want support from Liverpool fans. I don't want support from Man City fans. I don't want support from any of them. I mean, and they always bring us up, don't they? We lose a match against Chelsea, and suddenly Arsenal fans talking about us. That's a Man United you want to win today? Get out of here. Anyway, we've got a members chat here from Sean. He's been a member for 12 months. Big up to Sean, regular caller in on the full-time view, which will be coming up later today. Says, not optimistic, but we got to have some faith. Either way, full-time view, going to be lit. Sean's going to be calling in. If you do wish to call into the full-time view after the game, you can do so. If you are indeed a member, if you wish to become a member, you can do so by clicking the pinned comment in the live chat. There's a link in the video description or the join button. And then after the game, there's a link that's posted on a community tab, and you can click that. It's only members can see it. And you can call in, you can have your say as well. What should we talk about? What do you want to talk about? Hey, there's a reference. Let's talk about Erik ten Hag and his future, which is I'm sure it will not be divisive at all. Erik ten Hag and his future. This was an interesting piece that was written by Sky Sports. And this was part of an interview that Erik ten Hag has completed ahead of the game today. And one of the questions, I suppose the biggest question, was if he has any doubts about his position, and if he has any doubts that he's Ineos's guy for next season, if he has any doubts that he's going to be the man in charge at the beginning of next season. And Ten Hag said, quote, I don't have any doubts. I'm just focusing on my job, focusing on this process in this project. I really love to be here. I'm enjoying it. For me, it's a challenge. And what I will say, I mentioned this in the, was it the Trinity? I think it was a mixture of the Trinity and the Morning View. All of the days are very much blurred together at this point. But and also because the Trinity was recorded super early on Friday. It's 8 o'clock. These late nights and early starts. But when it comes to Ten Hag's quotes, there has been a lot of, shall we say, outrage? I guess so. Or sort of scrutiny on stuff that he said in press conferences or after games in particular, particularly when it comes to these last two games. Obviously, the Brentford game when we were awful, still managed to get a goal and then threw it away. And then the complete capitulation against Chelsea. And then he comes out after the game and he gets asked, these questions about, did you think you played well? Do you think you're going to be the manager next season? Do you think you're on track? Are you happy with the process that you're making? And are you happy with, the progression of this team, et cetera, et cetera? And when he says yes, or when he says, I thought we played well, or when he says, we have belief in these players, I have belief in this squad, etc., etc., etc. People get very angry, don't they? They get very, the guy's deluded, he's a fool, why is he saying these things? And I do think that we have to take these things with a pinch of salt, because it is what it is when you're talking to the media, isn't it? What's the alternative? The alternative is coming out and going, these players are rubbish. These players are terrible. I don't think I'm going to be here next season. I don't know if Ineos think I'm the right guy. I'm going to be leaving. I'm off. What purpose does that serve other than to, I'm out of there anyway, so I'm just going to set fire to the place before I leave? We've also seen what happens if you do completely call out the club, the players, the executives in a Ralph Rangnick situation. You sign an NDA and get told to piss off, basically. So I'm not putting too much stock in some of these quotes from Erik ten Hag anymore. Not because I think all of them are lies, because I think some of the things he does believe what he's saying. But it's a game in the media, isn't it? It is. It's a game in the media. These journalists are just like vultures, piranhas, whatever kind of terrifying beast you can think of. And you just have to be careful what you say, don't you? And I know that it rubs us the wrong way, but after matches, I don't know about you, after matches, when we lose or when we have particularly bad performance, I don't even want to hear what the quotes are, because you know what they're going to be anyway, realistically. So yeah, I don't put too much stock in them anymore, to be honest with you. What else are people saying here in the chat? John Doe says, why are you 2 hours early? LOL. Hey, John, I don't know if you've missed, the last, gosh, how long have we been doing this now? It must be the last couple of months, I think. The match view has evolved. The match view has changed. Now, we always go live before every match, 2 hours before. We bring you pre-match coverage. We bring you team news when it comes out. We bring you, obviously, live reaction during the match. We bring you live reaction post-match. Then we go into the full-time view. Then there's fan views, player ratings, the whole match day experience here at UV. Hey, nobody can touch it. I think that the match view experience that we provide you, I hope anyway, is pretty good, is pretty strong, pretty enjoyable, and pretty 360 all-encompassing. And because when it's a match day, obviously you tune in or you want to watch, and you want to be surrounded by fellow fans when the game's on. But sometimes the great part of it as well is that build-up, is that intangible. As tired as I was when I woke up today after not much sleep after WrestleMania, I thought to myself, but it's match day, Owen. It's match day. It's Liverpool. It's Old Trafford. As bad as things are, as bad as things have been, I think I think that it's match day's always got that feeling. As bad as you are, as bad as and as poor as Manchester United have been, and if you don't even believe that much anymore, it's still match day. You still get that that excitement. So that hopefully that answers your question. This continues on though, because this is a bit of a bigger, longer article actually about, and that's our first of the day. Our first sirens in the chat. Keep them going. Keep them going. This is a longer article though that was written by Sky Sports. Now this is what Sky Sports said about Ten Hag and his future. Saying Sky Sports News reported at the end of March that United have not made a definitive decision over Erik ten Hag's future and are planning for next season with him, including potential recruitments and summer tour plans. Of course, we're going to be traveling to the United States again. But since then, United have suffered agonizing setbacks in the Premier League, conceded added on time goals at both Brentford and Chelsea in the space of a week to fall further away from the qualifying spots for the Champions League. Erik ten Hag, when asked about Manchester United's progression, said, it will not go always in the right way. It's not going always the results in the way we wanted, but I'm sure we are in the right direction and we will get to where we want to be. Now, it was really actually interesting for the Trinity on Friday. And actually, what was quite, and this wasn't intended to be like this. This was primarily because of logistics. We just had to record it super early in the day. So we recorded it at 8 a.m. But it was a really raw discussion. Sometimes with those Trinity podcasts, Flex, KG, and myself, we have a bit of fun. We sort of joke around, but it was early. The result after Thursday was still really, really raw. And it was kind of just, let's get all of our sort of feelings out. How are we all feeling about these players, about the manager, about everything right now. And there was lots of different viewpoints discussed, and there's a lot of back and forth. And I found the comments to be really interesting because from my kind of reading of it, it was like it's very polarized, I think, at the moment. Very polarized in that there was probably, I think, about maybe 50-50, maybe give or take a couple of percent here and there. But it's about 50-50 with people being like, nope, I totally agree with what KG is saying. Totally agree with what KG is saying. He's completely in the right. Flex, you're a fool. Owen, you're an idiot. You're all this. What a game, by the way, in the SPL. Literally, Rangers just equalised to make it 2-2 in the 86th minute, and Celtic have gone up the other end and scored. Incredible. I think there's like a point in it in the SPL as well. Absolute madness. What a game that is. What a game. But yes, going back to the comments on the Trinity, there were people that were like, no, absolutely, KG, you're right. You're totally right. Flex and Owen are wrong. And I don't know what they're talking about. And then the other was, no, Flex, no, and you're right. Why are you asking these questions? KG, you're deluded. You got your head in the sand. We don't know what you're talking about. And there wasn't really any middle ground in that. And I do think that's where we're at right now, in that there are just staunch, kind of opposing side of things. And it leads to a lot of very interesting debate, doesn't it? Very much so. So Erik ten Hag saying we're heading in the right direction and we will get to where we want to be. Now, Gary Neville, this is what he said in March about Erik ten Hag as well. He said last season was really good in the sense of winning a trophy, getting into the Champions League, getting to an FA Cup final. There were a lot of good things about last season in terms of setting a foundation for Erik ten Hag. I would have expected this season not to win the league, as no one expected Manchester United to win the league, but I didn't expect them to be in sixth and so far off. The moment of truth is now. In Ollie and David Moyes' periods at the clubs, they had games against Man City and Liverpool in very quick succession. Erik ten Hag has a game against City and then 2 against Liverpool in the next month. He'll be judged on these matches. Ineos aren't going to wait until the end of the season to make a decision. This is a massive month for these players and the manager. Now, of course, we know that we lost the City game. We then won the Liverpool game. But this is where I kind of disagree with what Gary Neville is sort of saying, that obviously, yes, managers, particularly Manchester United managers, do get judged on the big games against your Liverpools and your Manchester Cities and what have you. But I think the things that have really, the results, forget all of the mitigating factors, but the results that I think have really hurt Erik ten Hag the most this season have been those Bournemouth at home, Fulham at home, that Brentford away one, even though it was a draw, I think really hurt. And also, I think that Chelsea one really, really, really hurt because they were performances where there wasn't, you could argue with the Chelsea one, there was a bit more redeemable because we came back and we did score 3 goals and it felt like a good fight back, but it's sort of collapse and home defeats against sides that just we shouldn't be losing to at all, let alone 3-0, let alone quite convincingly. They're the ones that I think have hurt Erik ten Hag the most. And I think today, to sort of steer it back to today with this Liverpool game, we could be looking at a situation that we've beaten Liverpool in the FA Cup, and then since then we've gone on to win a game. And the frustrating thing is we would have been in a position to have at least 6 points because we were leading late on against both Chelsea and against both Brentford. So, and I think at the moment as well in the Premier League, we've got 1 win in 5. So for all of that sort of decent form that we had in 2024, where yes, you could say performances weren't great, but the results, we were getting results on the board and we were winning matches, that's kind of evaporated now. 1 win in 5. That ain't good. That is not good, not good at all. Also, Paul Merson, and you could argue Paul Merson, agenda against United, but he has said Erik ten Hag always just seems to be able to keep his head above the water with the positive results among the poor ones. The pattern over the last year has been get beat, lose again, but then get a win against a lesser team at home to keep the critics quiet. It feels like that is what has been. That's what it's been like during Ten Hag's tenure at Old Trafford. He said Ten Hag could be under severe pressure this time next week if they can't get a positive result against either Chelsea or Liverpool. On the other hand, he could be an absolute hero if he can get another result against Liverpool. And Melissa Reddy kind of concluded this article by saying United have not commented on any of the rumours given Erik ten Hag still is in post. No definitive decision has been taken over his future, and there is still the FA Cup plus securing Champions League football to play for. The club are planning for next season with Ten Hag, including with potential recruitments and summer tour plans, as we spoke about earlier on. There is great annoyance that the high point of their season, the late galvanising 4-3 victory over Liverpool at an enraptured Old Trafford, has been so quickly followed by such speculation. Manchester United recognise that Ten Hag was dealt a very bad hand. He's been working in a dysfunctional structure that Ineos are now trying to remedy. The number of off-field issues he's had to deal with since first walking through the door has been utterly absurd and has been, as has been United's injury crisis this season. But that said, there is a lot of things that Ten Hag has to shoulder responsibility for. Some of the trends that we've seen, the structural deficiencies, being unable to really identify what United's playing style is this far into his reign, that no team in Europe's top 5 leagues have faced more shots against them. Just the state of the capitulations that we've seen this year. And the latest of that was losing 5 points from winning positions in the last 5 days. I do think that in the terms of the on-the-pitch stuff, there is a lot of blame placed on Ten Hag. The players are getting away with it a little bit. But overall, Manchester United realised that fixing their solutions doesn't just mean changing the manager. They've scored again. Rangers have scored again. Oh, what a game. What a game that is. Unbelievable. 3-3. Oh, fantastic. Incredible. Why is it every time I start these match views, suddenly we end up with like fantastic games? Wild stuff. But Rangers scored again. Incredible. But you know what? I think Melissa Reddy's pretty spot on there. I think she sums it up really well when she's talking about Erik ten Hag, that Erik ten Hag's been dealt a really bad hand at Manchester United. The structure around him, like it has for several managers, has failed him because the structure around him is not good. The injury crisis has really, really hurt him as well. But that doesn't completely absolve what are significant tactical deficiencies on the pitch as well. That's not to say that the players are good. Some of them aren't good enough. But there are things that Erik ten Hag, I think, does have to take responsibility for that maybe, I think, some fans, not that they aren't willing, but they're more willing to overlook than I think maybe they should. Particularly, it's the tactical setup. I think the tactical setup is a massive problem. I know that whenever we bring up the shots, people start to push back, going, "Oh, what's the quality of shots?" Erik ten Hag himself said, "Well, if they don't score goals, then it doesn't matter." We conceded 4 goals against Chelsea, and as much as we're talking about the great game we had against Liverpool in the FA Cup, how many 4-3s have we had this season? Even that itself, I think, has got to be a record, does it not? We had 4-3s. We've had 4-3s in the Champions League. We've had 4-3s in the FA Cup. We've had 4-3s in the Premier League. Like, that scoreline has taken place multiple times. That's no coincidence, is it? And those things Erik ten Hag does have to be held accountable for. And so do the players, obviously. The players do. Players have to shoulder that blame. And they are taking liberties, I think, as well. So it's a culmination of lots of different points of failure, I think. By the way, guys, we've got close to 1,200 people watching, which is fantastic so early into the match. For your reminder, Team News is going to be coming out in just over half an hour's time at 2:30 British summertime here in the UK. So once we get the team news, of course, we're bringing it to you. KG is going to be joining me just before 2:30 as well. It's going to be myself and KG on the match view today. A repeat of what happened last time Liverpool travelled to Old Trafford. Hopefully, we get a similar result. So KG is going to be joining me just before 2:30 as well. And we're also going to be getting into some other stories too. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, you know what it is. Before we get to team news, we like to well, before we get to like 30 minutes before kickoff, isn't it? Because sometimes that's when we hand over to UVHQ, which isn't going to be the case today. But once we get to 30 minutes before kickoff, so 3 o'clock, we're going to be looking for 500 likes. I think we can absolutely smash that record today. I'm not sure what the record is for how many likes we've had 30 minutes before kickoff, but why not? Why not? Why can't we get to 600, maybe even 700? Anything is possible. So yes, if you haven't already, click that like button. Let's get those likes up. There's just Josh Media, Graphics Guru, Visual Ninja. He's in the chat. He says 750, 750. Josh is setting that target. I think it's entirely possible. That means just in about an hour and 5 minutes, we need to get sort of 500 and a bit likes. I think it's possible. I think it's entirely realistic. You know, you set your goals high and try and reach them. It's WrestleMania weekend. Let's have a WrestleMania moment here on UV on the Match View today. And also big up to Superstar Nathan Joseph. He gifted like 50 memberships on my channel last night. It was a madness. First ballot Hall of Famer, Superstar Nathan Joseph. So big up to him as well. I can see the likes going up. So fantastic stuff. Shall we get some thoughts from Flex? Let's get some thoughts from Flex. He was on the road to Old Trafford today, and I don't feel like maybe he's as confident as he was last time around, but we shall see. Take a look.
Who flipping knows? Who knows what this team's going to do? Who knows how we're going to respond? Who knows how we're going to perform? Who knows what the result will be? And well, a lot of you have been quite negative. I've been, looking on social media and the lead up to the game and the fallout of the Chelsea game. A lot of people, a lot of fans feel as if we're going to get absolutely destroyed. But that's not an uncommon theme in terms of going into this Liverpool game. Like the last few times we've played them, we're always going in the back of it, going into the game off the back of this loss or this shit form, or Liverpool are always going into it with amazing form and scoring goals and this, that and the other. The script doesn't change in terms of the form of the two teams, and that's when the cliche of form goes out the window comes into play, because let's be honest, that's the only way that we get something out of these games, by throwing the form book out of the window. And I know you shouldn't really do this, but essentially play the occasion. And I'm only saying that, I'm not saying that as advice, I'm saying that as evidence. That's what Man United do in this game, because if it went down to form and quality of players and quality of squads and teams and stuff, we'd lose the game every single time we played them. And at Old Trafford, that hasn't been the case. Why has it not been the case? One, because it is at Old Trafford and the fans are up for it and the place is rocking. Two, the players just, they just fight. And the game is always open, because Liverpool, of course, aren't going to just sit in and be resolute and make it difficult for us to play through them. They're going to be on us. They're going to be, runners everywhere, high pressing, the usual rock and roll football, which actually, that's why we do decent in this game in the last couple of games at home, because we could compete, because there's space on the counter, there's space in behind, Liverpool leave gaps, and we have players who can exploit that, plus the heart and the passion of Old Trafford. And that's how we've managed to get a couple of decent results at Liverpool against Liverpool in the last couple of games at Old Trafford. Of course, at Anfield is a different ball game. Today, who's going to play? The reports are saying that it's only Harry Maguire and Willy Kambala who are the only fit centre-backs to play. And, we could kind of see that from what happened on Thursday night. We knew there was no Leacher, we knew there was no Victor Lindelof. Johnny Evans comes on, tries to help us after Varane got injured, has to go off after like 10 minutes. So Johnny Evans is effed. Varane coming on for half-time. Was that a precaution? Probably not. Probably not. It was a precaution even trying to play him in the first place from the game before against who was it? Brentford was another one. So we already know how we are, and we already know what sort of shape we're looking at. Midfield and attack is where it's interesting for me, because in the midfield, I don't like the Casemiro Kobe. I don't. Forget like the name brand side of it. Obviously on paper you go, yeah, Casemiro's got experience. It's going to be great for, a kid like Kobe to learn off him and stuff like that. And behind the scenes it will be, because he's very experienced, the way he looks after himself, the way he trains, etc., etc., the experiences that he's been through, the talks he could have with Kobe. But I'm going to be honest, and this ain't an agenda. This is just me, just looking at the game, eye test for eye test. The pair, there's not enough mobility in that pair. And Casemiro is not a chief protector, is he? As we've seen in these games many a times, when Kobe's had some more average games and then some better games with Casemiro. But Casemiro's not out there protecting the kid, is he? He's not doing all his running. He's not coaching him through the game. Casemiro gets run past a lot. He's not good on the ball. He doesn't want to keep it. And there's not enough legs in that. And what's the solution? Do you drop Bruno back with Kobe against Liverpool? Probably not. You can't have a two-man pivot of that. Me personally, I'm playing Mount in there, man. Honestly, I swear I would play Mount in there. Mount is a clever enough of a footballer, and in terms of this one game, for what this game demands, he's mobile, he can keep the ball good, he knows when to press and how to press. Depends how fit he is, because he is coming back. But from a technical standpoint and a mobility standpoint, I'd put him in there with Kobe today. I want to know what you guys think. I don't know, but that's my thoughts. I just don't think Casemiro is mobile enough with Kobe. Kobe is amazing on the ball, is calm on the ball, can manipulate the ball, he's decent in the tackle, and he's obviously still learning. But one thing about Kobe is the way we're hanging him out to dry with the type of midfield we have, he's got so much ground to cover, and Kobe's not super quick. Like he can get about everywhere like mad physical. He's not. Like we can build him up to be everything that we want, because we know he's going to be amazing, and for his age he's amazing, he's unbelievable. But in terms of, like, I'm looking at his leg speed about getting across the pitch and stuff, and he has still got a little bit of a way to go. I don't know if you guys have noticed that, and I just feel Casemiro at this point, with how open we are, is probably not the best partner for him. Now listen, Erik Ten Hag could say otherwise, and Casemiro starts the Kobe and they play amazing and we win the game. Hopefully that does happen, but that's just my feelings going into it.
So Flex says he thinks Mason Mount should start today at Old Trafford alongside Kobe Mainoo. I'd be very surprised if that happened. I'd be surprised because Mason Mount still hasn't played a ton of football. I do think, in fairness to Mount, came on against Brentford, obviously scored the goal, and really unfortunately for him, like that should have been the headline. The headline should have been Mason Mount scores a winner, back at Manchester United, right, now it's time for him to kick on. But that wasn't the story. Coming out of it, the story was Manchester United completely capitulated. And then he came on against Chelsea at Stamford Bridge, and I thought he did well. I thought he looked neat and tidy on the ball. Once again, the story should have been Mason Mount comes on, Manchester United win, and it kind of rubs it in their faces. Instead, what happens, the team he joined from Chelsea last summer completely collapses, and you get Enzo Fernandez trying to start stuff after full time. So I sympathize with him to that extent. But as far as today, him starting, I'd be surprised. Like I said, still hasn't played a ton of football. And one thing we do know is Liverpool's midfield, they compete. Like, they really, really do compete. Most likely, it would probably be a midfield of, Endo, Szoboszlai, and probably McAllister. And McAllister's in just red-hot form at the moment, isn't he, for Liverpool? And also, as well, if this is when it gets back to the sort of tactics and the tactical setup, isn't it? It's almost regardless of who is in that midfield, they're going to get overrun because we've been overrun all season in midfield. For the first sort of 10, 15 minutes, it might be a bit sort of tighter and the gaps won't be too big. But as the game goes on, it will become increasingly more stretched. And look, maybe that's what Flex's point is that, Mason Mount will have more legs than a Casemiro. But we've seen so many different combinations in midfield this season, and they've all struggled. So I think most likely it'll still probably be Kobe Mainoo, Casemiro. In the FA Cup at Old Trafford, it was Kobe Mainoo and Scott McTominay that day, wasn't it? And McTominay actually did well. He did very well in midfield that day, and scored goals and got assists too. I don't think McTominay does start today, though. I'd be surprised with that. By the way, guys, we've got close to 1,400 people watching, which is fantastic considering the team news is about 25 minutes away. A reminder, team news will be coming out at 2:30. We'll be bringing to you once indeed it is released. Also, as well, Also, KG will be joining me just before 2:30 as well. So we'll be discussing the team news. We'll be chatting. We'll be getting his predictions, his thoughts on everything that's going on as well. So yes, if you haven't already, click that like button. We're aiming for, what is it, 750 likes before 30 minutes before kickoff. So that's 3 o'clock. We've got 55 minutes to do it. So yes, if you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see if we can, as Marcel says, I don't think that's the actual Marcel. It might be. It says, get the likes up. Yeah, I will say please afterwards because sometimes people get angry. They go, you didn't say please. This was an interesting bit of team news as well that was reported by Academy Scoop. And when it comes to Academy players, as the name would suggest, they never, ever, ever, ever get it wrong, do they? They were the first to report that Kobbie Mainoo was going to get his first team start against Everton earlier on the season. They were the first to report that Amari Forson was going to be starting against Fulham at Old Trafford. And they are reporting, and it's been later confirmed by the likes of Lloyd Whitwell from The Athletic and others, that we're going to have an Academy player on the bench today in Harry Amas. And I think that's how you say it. Is it Amas or Amas? Let me know what's the proper pronunciation for it. Amas or Amas. It's because it's got no AR that I'm gone with Amas, but I feel like it could be an Armas. So, yeah, let me know the pronunciation because I want to get it right. But they are reporting, or they reported an exclusive that was later confirmed, saying that Harry Armas has been included in Manchester United's first team squad to face Liverpool this afternoon. The left-back signed his first professional contract with the club in March this year after turning 17. Now, I think it's been also reported online that he's not going to be starting or anything like that. He's going to be on the bench. And it's very much, it's due to we don't have any other defenders. Like that's what it is. It also, as well, by all accounts, he's being sort of, I don't know what the best word is. He's being crowned, determined, or spotlighted as sort of the next one to come out of the academy, or the next person to make the step up, in the same way that for the last couple of years prior to this season, people were going, hey, Kobbie Mainoo is going to come through. Kobbie Mainoo is good. And even before that, it was like, hey, Alejandro Garnacho, look at these Youth Cup games. Like, yeah, he's proper. And then they come through. Seemingly, he's going to be the next person that's kind of sort of spotlit as, oh, yeah, he's going to be good when he comes through. Also, shout out to the Manchester United. What is the age group? Is it under 18s or under 19s? I forget. They beat Liverpool 9-1, wasn't it, yesterday? 9-1. So maybe there is hope for the Manchester United, youth players coming through. That's been really the high point. Not that there's been many, but the high point this season for Manchester United has been the younger players really sort of carrying the burden, if you will, and performing. And for all of the talk about players that should stay and players that should go, universally, most often than not, it's, oh yeah, these the young players, they can stay. Garnacho, Kobbie Mainoo, Rasmus Højlund, I know didn't come through the academy, but yeah, he can stay. Those sort of younger players are the ones that are being highlighted, and maybe Harry's going to be the next one, perhaps. Yeah, it was under 18s. Yeah, 9-1. And I was surprised, are they still undefeated, the under 18s? Because I believe also, aren't they hadn't lost in ages. So that's a very exciting team. Very, very exciting team. 9-1. And also as well, it's funny, isn't it? Because whenever that happens, as a Man United fan, you got to get your bragging rights in somehow. If it's not your senior first team that's doing it, hey, let's go down to the academy. We beat you 9-1. Who did? You're under 18s. That's what it's got to be. Tabra says they've lost once. Yeah, I knew they were undefeated for ages, weren't they? But they've lost one game. So yeah, that's a little bit of team news, a bit of early team news that he is in the squad, but he's not expected to start or anything like that. To be honest, I don't expect him to come on. But our defenders have been dropping like flies so much, you can't rule it out, can you? And what would be interesting, I mean, and I hope this doesn't happen because I don't want to see any more defensive injuries at all, obviously. But what would be interesting would be if something happened to an Aaron Wan-Bissaka or Dalot, in fairness, because, I mean, Wan-Bissaka played against Liverpool at left-back and did well. Then he played at left-back against Brentford, didn't do well. And then they switched, didn't they? I think Wan-Bissaka went to right-back, did he not? Or did they switch back? I forget. I mean, I tried to put that Chelsea game just out of my mind, to be honest. But if something were to happen to a Wan-Bissaka, what would they bring on Harry Armas, or would they look towards a Sofian Amrabat instead and say, look, we've played him at left back this season, let's put him there? To be honest with you, I'd rather put the kid in. I would. No disrespect to Amrabat, but I'd just be like, I'd rather have someone playing in their natural position. And if they've got a bit of pace, I know it's Liverpool and Old Trafford and talk about baptism by fire, but I just putting Amrabat in at fullback just scares me, really. I know he did all right there against, was it Forest in the FA Cup? But that's when he got a lot of the ball, and there was still some very, very hairy moments in there with Sofian Amrabat that game. So I wouldn't want to see that at all. Ten Hag was also asked about having a style of play. And this was certainly, again, another quote that got lots of people talking. Like I said earlier on, I'm very much over super analyzing the Ten Hag quotes, but that's indeed where we are. So Erik Ten Hag was asked why he thinks people are confused about Manchester United's style of play. And he said, quote, "I don't know and I don't care. That's their assessment. We know what our identity is. We want to dominate in and out of possession and play out from the back." So he says that's his style of play. Dominating in and out of possession and playing out from the back. Now, I would, if that's Erik Ten Hag going, okay, that's the style of play that we want to do. That's our game plan. Dominating in and out of possession, playing out from the back. How are you guys feeling in terms of, are we seeing that every single game? Would you describe Manchester United performances as dominating in and out of possession and playing out from the back? I don't know. I don't know about that. I think our playing out from the back has actually reduced quite a lot, hasn't it? You know, Onana goes long more often than not, and he's got a decent, obviously his distribution is very good, so his sort of long passing's good. As far as dominating in and out of possession, I mean, depends on the game. Depends on the game. Some would say, is that realistic with these players? I don't know. I think whenever we get into this style of play conversation, don't we? We get sort of staunch people go, no, I can see that. And you get people on the other side of it going, I don't see that at all. I don't. What I will say with this, because I do think this is a fair comment. Coming out of the Chelsea game on Thursday, is you could argue certainly that in pockets and portions of the game, we did play okay, right? We scored 3 goals. One, yes, was an error from Caicedo, but the other, another one was a fantastic pass by Anthony to Garnacho. Another was another cross that was put in by Bruno. So you could argue that in moments we played well, but there was no consistency on Thursday. And I do think that was kind of dressed up because it was end to end. Chelsea, if they could have taken more chances, they could have scored more goals. Manchester United, same. And that's a great for the neutral, but that's not dominating. That certainly is not dominating in and out of possession at all. And even then, I don't think we were super, playing out from the back, really. But that's, I think, the sort of more pro Ten Hag point of view with that is people will say, well, that's how he wants to play. Not necessarily how we are playing. That's how he wants to play, and these players can't do it. And then sort of the anti-Ten Hag point of view will be, well, if that's how you want to play, then you have to, irrespective of whether the players can do it, we have to see that that's your plan, and it's just clear player failure that they can't do it. I can't see that plan in the game. That's the argument there, isn't it? It's whether or not you can see it, you can see the idea, or you can't. And it's very, very, very divisive, as I said earlier on. Very divisive, certainly. How many likes are we currently at the moment? We're 60 likes away from 400, by the way. So if you haven't already clicked that like button, a reminder, the target is 7:50 at 3 o'clock. Which will be 30 minutes before kickoff at that point. We're 15 minutes away from team news coming out. And once the team news is out, we'll bring it to you. I'll also be joined by one KG, that comedian, as well. Also, just looking at the poll in the chat here, some will say, hey, I look at that poll and I see over 1,400 votes. Yes, 1,400 votes and only 350 likes. It's the same process, isn't it? just click something. If something pops up, you click your answer. That's it. Same thing. Whilst you're in a clicking mood, you'd be like, "Hey, I've just clicked the poll. I'll just do the like button at the same time, actually, as well. There you go. I'll do that." But lots of people getting involved in the poll. It's been up for an hour. I put it up as soon as the stream gets put up. I put the poll up straight away because I wanted to get everyone involved. And it's just a simple one. Prediction: Manchester United, a draw, or Liverpool. And interestingly, and you've always got some ops in the chat, so I'm sure Liverpool fans have got their votes in, but I'm sure also as well there's Manchester United fans just being honest and being realistic, saying they can't see it. We've got 46% out of the near 1,500 votes that say they're going with a Manchester United win today. We've got 13% going with a draw, and 41% of you going with a Liverpool win, which is high. I think that's high for a United channel poll. You know, like usually, even in when we're not playing very well, we're not great, or they don't have belief. Usually, Manchester United is sort of the clear winner on the poll because they just go, "Oh, screw it, I can't vote against Manchester United." But today, like, for Man United still edging it, because I think that would always be the case. But for a lot of Man United fans to be like, I just can't see it. That's that's kind of crazy. And as D says, shamelessly voting on the poll but not liking the stream. Yes, exactly. We have hit 400 likes, though, so we're well on the way to 750. We still got plenty of time, just over 40 minutes until 3 o'clock. So we're looking for 350 likes in the next 40-odd minutes or so. As Just Josh Media, Graphics Guru, Visual Ninja says, believe Africa. Also, as well, Josh has sent me a voice note, and he knows that I can't listen to it. Oh, there you go. He's got not important. So thank you, Josh. That's what I was going to say. Is it important? It's not important. So there you go. Yes. Lion's Opinion says, we're being realistic, bro. Javid says, make a poll on how many of us see the star. We'll do that later on. I do like to leave the prediction one up as people start to come in, because people start to file in later on. They want to get their predictions into. What else are people saying here at the moment? M Double says, Erik ten Hag is literally a wish manager. We can all wish for things, but you have to play the cards you're dealt with. And he is not playing his hand very well. This is an interesting one, actually. I'll ask you guys a question and we'll get your comments up. If it is a bad result today, and I don't, you never like to sort of think in this kind of manner, but if it is a bad result today, considering what's happened with the Brentford game and the Chelsea game, it would be no wins in 3 in the Premier League. It would be 1 win out of the last 6 in the Premier League. Would it be a real final nail in the coffin for him? Not in the sense of, tomorrow Erik ten Hag gets sacked. Is Erik ten Hag, the sort of final stamp decision is not going to be made to the end of the season, I don't think, anyway. But would this be a very significant nail in his managerial coffin, if you will, if it goes bad today? Let me know what you think about that. Callum says, give it a rest with the Ten Hag agenda, Owen, for fuck's sake. I'm just asking a question. I can't. This is also the point too. These are questions that have to be asked. And that's my thing I don't like, is when you ask them, people jump down your throats and say, don't even dare say that. You've got to. You do have to live in the reality of the situation, don't you? It's one thing to go, I don't really believe, but I'm going to click the Manchester United are going to win on the poll thing. But the other thing is, what if it doesn't go well today? What happens then? Because it's rough at the moment. Very, very rough. The pressure is on massively. What happens then? I don't know. And also, what I have noticed is I feel like there is a lot of scaremongering going on with the whole Gareth Southgate stuff, which is if you raise questions about the manager, you're essentially pro Gareth Southgate coming in, which we don't get to, on one hand, be like, these Southgate links are bullshit, they're not happening, and then go, well, manager's under pressure. Well, if you say the manager's under pressure, that means you want Gareth Southgate because he's definitely coming in. And you go, well, I thought a second ago you said that definitely wasn't going to happen. We can't pick and choose as to when or not, we believe a story. If it comes out, it's just international hearsay. Oh, what's going on with the manager? Well, if you want him, you want Southgate in because he's definitely coming. Wait, but what? That's scaremongering. That's what it is. It's scaremongering. Gareth Southgate, I don't think there's anything in it. Why? Because he's got no business being anywhere near Manchester United. And even the reaction alone to just the links was nonsense. It was just an international break story, which is, who are they going to be talking about a lot anyway? Gareth Southgate. Why? Because it's an international break. He's got links to Dave Brailsford, doesn't he? Yeah. He went to dinner. He went to Sir Dave Brailsford's birthday dinner or something. Yeah. Not along with lots of other football managers, by the way. It wasn't just, Sir Dave Brailsford and Gareth Southgate one-on-one at the Ivy. There was lots of other football managers there. They weren't being linked to the Manchester United job as well, were they? So, yeah, I think that I think that that's kind of scaremongering, I think. And I think people that are sort of suggesting that if you question sort of tactical decisions, that means you want Gareth Southgate is a massive reach, a huge reach. And the problem that Erik ten Hag has, I suppose, is that we knocked Liverpool out of the FA Cup. It's one of the best results of the season. And it's one of the, most great games in recent history at Old Trafford. It was what a great day. What a fantastic match. And it was celebrated for maybe a day or so. And then the media decided, well, we can't have that. We can't have them being happy for 2 weeks. We've got to come up with something. And that's why I say the Gareth Southgate stuff scaremongering, because that was just, let's link Gareth Southgate. Let's go with that. Let's go with Gareth Southgate. We'll link him in. So, yeah, that's the pressure that you're dealing with at Manchester United. But my hope is today that, maybe because of the poor results, because of the way that Manchester United have collapsed the last 2 games, that they'll play with a chip on their shoulder today. And I hope the atmosphere is good at Old Trafford. I think it will be. And they've got to replicate that intensity. They've got to replicate that intensity that what we had against Liverpool. And we kind of forget, don't we, with that game at Old Trafford, that we went 1-0 up and then we conceded 2 really, really sloppy goals right before half time. And then for the second half, for the majority of it, Liverpool kind of toyed with us, didn't they? They kind of toyed with us, and it was really out of nothing. Anthony comes on, scores go out of nothing, and then game on. And then it was really in extra time, which I think we deservedly won in extra time. We were the better team. But even that game, there's a portion of it, isn't it, that we kind of forget. And it'll be interesting to see as well, though people that did do well against Liverpool in the FA Cup, are they going to be involved? Anthony, is he going to start? He started against Chelsea. I know he gave away the penalty, but I actually think he did well against Chelsea on Thursday. Ahmad was on the bench. He didn't come on against Chelsea. Will he come on today against Liverpool? Scored the winner. Is he going to replicate that? Obviously, he was suspended for the game against Brentford. I thought he was very unfortunate not to get minutes against Chelsea. And I don't think he'd be starting, because I think he'd probably be coming out by this point if he was on the team sheet. But I hope he might get some minutes today as well. Super chat here from a couple here, actually. One from Danny DeFito says, "What up, Owen? How much sleep did you get?" Answer is not enough. Not enough. I would probably clock it at, I got to sleep at again, sort of 6-ish. Initially, I woke up at 8, and then I actually got up at 10. So 3 and a bit, not proper sleep. So not a lot. Says, busy boy last night, snowball not over. Lil Wayne ruining WrestleMania. Prayers for today's game. This is something as well, and maybe because I think people in the chat will know better than I, they described him last night at WrestleMania, Lil Wayne, as the greatest rapper of all time. That's what they said, the greatest rapper of all time. And there was a big conversation about that's got to be horse shit. But then there were others that were like, no, I think there might be some people say. I was like, really? Did people say that? Ogwa says, not for me, Owen. I decided he wasn't it since December. I think referring to Erik ten Hag, not Lil Wayne. But you never know. He might have the precursor to the Lil Wayne discussion. That was kind of wild to me. I was like, what? Yeah. Steffi Jenks says, yeah, even Lil Wayne was shocked. Manish, they said what? Legitimately, they said that was his intro, was the greatest rapper of all time, Lil Wayne. I was shocked. I was very surprised by that. I always assumed the conversation was Eminem, Notorious B.I.G., Tupac, aren't they? And I'm not the biggest rap fan, obviously, but I thought that was kind of isn't that kind of well known? Or I thought that was it. Yeah, and then he came out and proper stunk up the joint. Proper stunk up the joint. It was really, really bad. We've got nearly 1,400 people watching, which is great, by the way, guys. We're less than 40 likes away from 500, which is excellent. Team news is going to be coming out in 5 minutes. Once team news comes out, of course, I'll bring it to you. KG will be joining me very, very shortly as well. What else are people saying here at the moment? Yeah, lots of people saying, I can't believe they said that. I was very shocked by it. Very, very shocked. The Kid McFly says, no Lil Wayne slander, Owen. Watch it. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying the greatest rapper ever was the phrase, wasn't it? I think the greatest, as I can't roll my R's like Ty would do, but the greatest rapper ever. I was like, really? Wow. I can't believe that. Manish says maybe they meant the greatest rapper in the room at the time, perhaps. Wow, so people saying. Ed says not long woken up. Big up, Owen. See you in the asylum later on. Callum says Biggie. What else are people saying here? Kwaku says our rap knowledge in the chat. Hey, look, I can't say that. My knowledge is very, very, very dead when it comes to that. But best ever, I was like, wow, that's a strong claim, but it's an introduction, isn't it? WrestleMania. So hey, I guess that might be the case. But yes, team news is going to be out in 3 minutes, and we'll just wait to get that confirmed. And look, when it comes to the defensive lineup for Manchester United, the report was yesterday from Inside United that the only fit centre backs were Harry Maguire and Willy Kambwala. And that's why I remember when we were talking about this on the I think it was one of the morning shows, or it might have been one of the morning shows, or it might have even been actually on the match review for the Chelsea game. I forget when it was, but the discussion that we were having, it might have been the press conference actually. It doesn't matter. But the discussion we were having, weren't we? It was about like Raphael Varane and should he be saved for certain matches, or I don't know, should he play against Chelsea and not be available? And my point of view at the time was, well, it's important that that maybe he shouldn't have played against Chelsea because he needed him to be available the weekend. And now, of course, he's gone down with another injury. I mean, hindsight's a wonderful thing, isn't it? I suppose do you know how wild it is that in 2 consecutive games we had 2 centre backs go off of injury? That's mad. That's crazy. We had Lindelof. Who is it? Who went off with the injuries? Was it Lindelof and Varane that went off? I forget. I think it was Lindelof and Varane, and then it was obviously in the week it was Varane and Evans went off, and it's just nuts, and it leaves us to today with Harry Maguire, who coming back off international break was he was considered a doubt, I think, for the Brentford game, wasn't he? And then he had the scan and what have you. And then, and now we've got, was it Maguire and Cam Wiles as seemingly the only fit centre-backs as well, which is crazy. And that's what we got to deal with today for Manchester United. So yes. I can also confirm that I've been joined by a certain Mr. The Comedian, who will get up shortly on the screen as team news is about to come in. This is when I do my stuff. There you go. KG the Comedian is on screen.
Hello.
There you go.
Can you hear me? Am I loud? Am I good? Am I not too loud? This is what I want to go for.
Yes, I think you're good. I think you're sounding fine.
Volume. Adequate volume.
Yeah,
good
adequate.
Stuff, good stuff.
Adequate. Which is how I would describe you in life. People go, how's KG?
Very
Adequate.
Very adequate. I haven't seen any of WrestleMania, so no spoilers, please. I'll be watching that when this is all said and done.
It's going to be.
I'm going to watch 8 hours of WrestleMania.
It's probably going to be quite difficult to avoid that. I think with the chat, it's going to be very challenging.
Oh, I can't see it. I can't see it.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, that's that. Yeah,
I can just see you right now. I can just see. Do you know what I've done? I've taken to avoiding the chat because the chat hates me at the moment.
Well, I don't know if they would I don't know if they'd say that. They hate
do.
you. Well,
They
whilst,
hate
well,
you.
whilst they think about that, whilst they think about how much they maybe dislike you and what have you, let's go to what happened last time we played Liverpool at Old Trafford.
Good.
And then when we come back, we'll have some team news. Do you like the sound of that, KG?
Love that. Let's go.
Let's go with that. Yeah, let's go. Good pass. He's in behind. Shoots. Oh, yes!
Yes! Come on!
McToms! That's why you play him, KG. That's why you play him. That's why you play him.
Stand beside him. We got to be with him. Mickey T!
Come on!
McNaldo! What are we saying right now?
Reload it!
Come on! Mickey
That's why
T!
you play him, KG. People say earlier, why you play McTominay? Why'd you play? That's why. Look at this. Rashford does well. Keeps it alive. But look at this pass, KG. That's brilliant pass. Brilliant pass.
He's on a run there. He's on a run there.
Get out.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. It was coming. It was coming.
You wanted to get to half-time. Horrible time to concede there for Man United.
I just worried when that I said we had the shape and we weren't getting out. Like, it's in these areas here in a second when he passes it. That's just too easy. There's not enough pressure. Look, it goes past Rashford way too easy. Cuts it back because it's always an effing cutback. Shoots, scores. Should the goalkeeper do any better? Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Deflection. Deflection. He gets a hand to it. Deflection.
Deflection. What can you do?
I mean, maybe he should do better. He gets his hand to it.
No, but it takes a nasty, wicked deflection as well.
I'm more looking at Rashford, though. I don't like how easy it was to get past him.
Yeah. Again, we just got to create another opportunity. Let's make another opportunity for ourselves. You just got to have a bit more energy about you.
Get out to him again. Don't commit. Good save, Onana. For fuck's sake. And it comes from us playing out from the back again, KG. We play ourselves into trouble again. That comes from, it goes out to Wan-Bissaka. Then he's surrounded by like 4 people. What are we doing? We got lucky with that offside one in the first place. Look, what are we doing? It's not a foul as well. We're looking for the foul.
It's poor from United there, man. Poor. And it's a great start, man. You want to get to half-time. And now he's got done there. He's got Bruno Fernandes gets. Is it a foul? Could you argue that?
Well, no. He's looking for it. What's happened is, in that situation, we're playing up from the back. And they're in a difficult area, and he goes down.
It's got to be stronger there, Bruno.
VAR will check it.
Check it, VAR. It's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul. He doesn't touch the ball.
I don't know if that's enough for it to get overturned.
Foul. Overturn it, boys.
It's bouncing around. Shoot! Yes!
Yes!
Anthony!
Come on! Yes!
Somehow, some way.
That's right.
Some way. I don't know.
We're still
how
in it.
We did.
Told you, bro. Come on.
Come on, KG. Come on.
Yes.
That's a great goal as well. He just turns, swivels, puts it in the bottom corner. We said that when he came on, though, didn't we? We said Anthony bring him on. Both of us went, well, you know, what else can he do? Look at this. Well done, Garnacho. Keeps it alive. Sir. Keeps it alive. Anthony's got a lot to do. Turns shit. Brilliant goal. I mean, look at it. He's got no right, really. Look, he's surrounded by these shirts. Puts it in the bottom corner. That's what you want from him. Come on. Edge of the box.
Step,
deflection.
Fuck
sake. You just saw it. As soon as it got deflected, you knew. You just knew. That's 2 in one game, KG. 2 deflections in one game.
Is that from a...
Twice in one game.
It's not, come on, man. This is just like, it's about if you can you fight.
We want it back. We want it
Have
back.
you got it in you?
McTominay, Rashford. Yes! We did it, KG. We said.
I told you. I said it. I fucking said it.
We said there would be a
I told you, bro. This is it. Come on.
We're going to need people away. Well done, McTominay. Now get out, win it back. Go on, Ahmad. Well done. Go on. Snatch. Right pass. Ahmad Diallo. Yeah!
We fucking did it! We did it!
He's embarrassing. That's how I feel.
Pricks! Come on!
Ahmad Diallo.
Yes!
Oh my God. What a finish as well. He had so much to do, and he puts it off the post. Oh my God.
Reload it!
Yes! Full time! Come on!
We did it! Those fucking pricks! Yes! Come on! We did it!
Who was saying going into this game, KG? They were saying, why are you being optimistic? Why are you being optimistic? Why are you doing it? Why are you saying it? You don't believe it. Yes, we did believe it, KG. Yes, we did believe it.
Come on!
Of course it was possible.
Don't piss me off. Oh, what did I say? Where's Uncle? Believe, fam. The team came together. Toxicity gone in the chat. Oh,
that's why you never give up, KG. That's why. That's why you never give up. That's Man United. We're back. Team news is indeed out, KG. And it kind of was, I suppose, a bit what we really expected because we're very, 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 very limited in terms of our defensive options. Yes. But in goal, we have Andre Onana. The back four is Diogo Dalot, I guess, at right back, although he did go to left back against Chelsea. Him and Wan-Bissaka switch, but we're saying that Dalot at right back. The centre-back pairing, Harry Maguire, Willy Camboires. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it was just,
wow.
it was shock, wasn't it? And Wan-Bissaka at left back, midfield, Kobe Mainoo, Casemiro. Oh, a bit of an echo there, KG. I think it's gone though now. Bruno Fernandes as the
I
eight.
just turned off the thing. The background.
All right. And on the right-hand side, we have Alejandro Garnacho. Marcus Rashford didn't start against Chelsea, does start today. Does have a good record, though, against Liverpool, it must be said. He starts on the left. Rasmus Højlund through the middle up front. The bench, I mean, from a bench that, again, not that long ago, seemed pretty...
Who's on the right-hand side?
Alejandro Garnacho. Anthony is on the bench.
Also not Anthony.
So the bench is Bayern Deer. Harry Amas is on the bench, 17-year-old left back. Ognay, I always struggle with this one, KG. Ognay.
What is it? Ognay. I need to see it. I need to check. Let me look at the bench myself.
We've got Ahmad, who of course scored the winner against Liverpool at Old Trafford in the FA Cup. Sofian Amrabat, Christian Eriksen, Amari Forson's back in the Manchester United squad. Mason Mount, who has come back from injury recently, played all right the last couple of games too. And Anthony, of course, the person who did change the game against Liverpool at Old Trafford, yes. He also is on the bench. So the two people that scored big goals in Ahmad and Anthony start on the bench. What do you make, KG, of that starting lineup?
Oguni, Oguni. There you go. Habib. Yeah. But just go with Habib and then you'll be fine. Yeah. Where are we at? So you know what? The bench is. Let me have a good look at this. Obviously, it's weird because I'm seeing like three proper like academy kids. Amari, Armas, and Habib, which is, but then it's the game changes that you're thinking that can come on and have an impact in this game is the Amad Diallo, Anthony, Mason Mount. It's probably that these guys are obviously not. Well, Mason Mount must not be ready, right? Because It's a bit
Well,
surprising. I'm kind of shocked that he's gone with. I'm shocked that he's gone with Marcus Rashford, but maybe there is a bit of agenda from me as well. But then, because I was angry at Marcus Rashford on, I was mad at Marcus Rashford's performance in the last game. I thought even though Rasmus wasn't good, the one thing that he offered you was getting about the pitch and just being a threat, being a nightmare. So it makes them think a bit more. I think with Rashford, there was just minimal. There was one time he got back and really tried to help out, but it's like, mate, get that ball, stay up in the get to the corner flag and hold on to it. Hold on to it and let them force you off the ball. You know what I mean? And you just don't get that. You don't get that. It's that leadership, you know. And I know I've been flip-flopping all over this thing when it comes to the Rashford thing, but it's like, I think for me, it's like I've seen so many times of these types of performances from him where he's not engaged as much as they want a boy from the academy who understands what this game means. Like, I hope he has a great game today. I hope he really delivers. But then those days of I'm going to turn it on and it's not going to be on, they're so evident, you know? So I'm kind of reaching the end of my tether with a player like that. And I definitely think now when I'm talking, there's probably a tint of a Rashford agenda in it now because of I'm still probably mad from the weekend or just mad at what the season really looks like.
Just looking at the Liverpool team as well, we can get that up on the screen right now. So it's Kelleher in goal. They've got Bradley, Kwanzaa, Van Dijk, and Robertson as their back four. Midfield three is the one you would expect with McAllister, Endo, and Szoboszlai. Their front three, Mo Salah, Darwin Nunez, and Diaz starts for them today. They've got the likes of Korigakpo on the bench. Korigakpo. I mean, if there was ever a player that was perfect for the area, you know what I mean? Perfect for the accent. Harvey Elliott, Tsimikas, Gravenberch, and Danks on the bench for them. So it's not exactly the same team that played against Manchester United at Old Trafford, but pretty close. Particularly KG, that midfield three that they've got. I mean, McAllister recently feels like he's elevated to another level. And do you have an element of jealousy when you see someone like him in the sense of you go, I mean, we've got obviously Kobbie Mainoo that's very technically proficient, but you need more of those players, don't you? You need more of those types, I think, to play the style that Erik ten Hag plays. Do you worry about that midfield battle today?
I worry about everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
There's nothing I can say that, you know, like, especially just I'm not getting into this game with incredible confidence because of what happened on the weekend. You know, like, sorry, not weekend, because of what happened a few days ago, Thursday.
Or both,
you know,
both. Yeah.
Shocking. Just so it's when you ask me just how I feel about the club at the moment, I'll probably say just a bit disillusioned, a bit like, when's it gonna end, Robbie? You know what I mean? I'm in that, what do you call it? I'm in that kind of vibe, but it's Liverpool. It's the biggest rivals. We have to stop Liverpool or try our best to stop them from winning the title. That's what we can do. But then I do realize this is one of the greatest teams assembled. It's one of the greatest, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about a manager that is has been on par with Pep Guardiola in his time being here and probably couldn't compete as much as he would have liked due to resources, maybe, you know, but then he's given it a good go, you know, when we're miles apart in terms of but then in a derby day, that means nothing. It means you turn up and try something, but we have to be realistic to what we saw against Chelsea. We kind of know what we are. Like, anyone that has expectation that we can really go toe to toe, I think that's the things of delusion, really. If someone watches this game and says we should win this game, well, I hope we win this game, but should we, with the way we've looked this season? Probably not. With how
our players aren't better than the Brentford players, are they, KG? Our players aren't as good as the Brentford Burnley players.
They're not.
But by that logic,
but Burnley maybe not. But Burnley not. But they're not the
Burnley
Brentford
beat
one.
Brentford. Burnley beat Brentford.
It's application. It's just application. I honestly feel that it's down to application. And these guys have poor application of the game. They don't want to be on the ball. They it's a mentality thing. Maybe you're gonna say these other clubs or these other teams just have a better mentality. There's like, you know what? We know that you lot are probably better than us on paper, but we're gonna work harder than you guys. We're gonna cover more great blade of grass. We're gonna make sure when there's a duel, we're gonna be in it. We're gonna be up for it. And then you just have to show us that you're better than us with the extra element. Because if everything else, we're gonna match you on. We're going to match you on intensity. We're going to match you on, desire. We're going to match you on passion. But what's happening now is we just apparently have skill, but then all the other things that you need to get over the line, we don't have. And that's the big issue. So I don't care if you're talented and you can't do that hard work. Rashford saying to himself, I don't feel like tracking back today. I don't care how talented he is. That's not good enough for me. You know, like that I believe that's criminal. Having all that ability and having this level of output, well, I don't like, then you're not good for me personally. But that's just my opinion.
A couple of super chats here. Johnny B says, "Whoa, UV has a celebrity on." Well, yeah, you know, he made time in his busy schedule. You know what I mean? By the way, I was defending you a lot last night because there were people coming to my stream going, "I can't believe KG's abandoned you," all that kind of stuff. And I said, no. I said, no. Okay, me and KG, for those who are not aware, had a good phone call where we worked out logistics, and collectively we both went, shit. Like, I don't know how I'm awake. Like at this point, like legitimately, I don't know how. Yeah, and KG was out late anyway last night. Anyway, weren't you?
I was out late. I was out late with Mrs. You know, obviously with all the streaming and stuff, you can't neglect your family in it.
No,
but I kind of like it can happen. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, if the missus says we're doing something, I'm like, yes, babes. Yeah,
particularly after the 8 a.m. Trinity recording, after the 2 a.m. live,
and then came home. Come on, man. It's like it's mental. It's mental. But yeah, thanks to her, she's a star.
She is. George with the super chat says, I love the sound of that rerun. We need the same energy today. Glory, glory, Man United. Do we have the reload it sound, KG?
We absolutely do have the reload sound. Do you reckon we be playing it today by any chance?
We're gonna need to. Like we would, KG, we were doing it for throw-ins. In that.
No, but you know what's so mad? I'm still quite hurt though. That's the problem. I can't tell you that I've got over Thursday. I'll be lying to you if I tell you I'm not over Thursday. So while it's like new emotion, start again, we go again energy, I actually don't really have that. If I'm being fair with you, like that was a gut punch. Like that was probably like maybe it might have been like a step too far. And you know me, I'm one of those very happy, very like I'm always smiling in the face of like a madness. But yeah, it just stunk. You know, like you look at your team and you're like, how have you lot done this? You know, we were seconds away from victory, and to give it away, like not just give it away, but to lose in that time is just, I haven't even heard the presser. Like I haven't heard anything from the manager. I don't even know what the manager said recently, you know?
No, and I've kind of stopped. I've kind of stopped listening. I was saying to the community earlier on, I've kind of stopped that. Not in the sense of like, oh, we're just not going to do press conferences, but I've kind of stopped paying too much attention and getting outraged by some of the quotes he says after defeats, because what's he going to say? I'm kind of in that kind of point with it where I'm just like, of course he's going to say, oh, I still think I'm the right guy. Of course he's going to say, I think we've got potential. Of course he's going to say, oh, we're in a process. Like, that's kind of what it is, isn't it? If I, you know, if you do a stand-up show and you go out there and it don't go great, and I come out and I afterwards I go, KG, do you think this is the career for you? Of course you're going to be like, yeah. You're not going to go no, are you? Because if you do, I'd be more concerned. I'd be like, KG said it's not for him anymore. You've got to believe in yourself. You've got to believe in your ability. So I don't put too much stock in that. I mean, maybe privately you have those thoughts in your head, but not publicly. Definitely, when you think
definitely after a bad show, bloody hell, you ask yourself on your own. You're on stage on your own, and I just today, man, it's like I don't know what is the right attitude for this one. Like I know all the Arsenal fans have been calling saying, look, everyone, Ron Robbie Stricto wanted to come to the studio, bro. I said we're not in the studio today. I said, we're in the studio, away games, you'll catch. I mean, sorry.
And even if we were, doors locked. Okay, I don't want their
Yeah.
support.
I don't even want their dead.
No,
What do you call it?
no, I don't want
Yeah.
that. No, not
But
at
then
all.
I know, like, the killer is like, look, don't have the energy for mediocre takes. Guess what? I'm still gonna have the takes, by the way. I'm still gonna say I still feel that, what do you call it? I heard this guy articulately put together what he thinks wrong with the club, and he said it better than me. It's what I've been trying to say, but I probably can't get it across as succinct and just on point as this person. But definitely, like, my thing is there's so much to be done at this club. I still believe that this manager does have quality. I believe that he's responsible for how this has gone wrong this season, but I feel that he can equally fix it next season with the likes of better people above him and better players. You know, some good players, things look different. Some better defenders, think better and fit defenders. It will be different, you know. So it's one of those, like, I'm kind of holding on to that. I don't believe you become a poor coach overnight. I think there should be some quality there. I just don't. I'm not in the mix. I was watching you before I jumped on, and you asked the question, would this be like the final nail in the coffin for some people? And someone was like, how dare you ask that question and F off with your negativity, all that kind of rubbish that happens. And I was like, look, man, if you feel like he should be out, I can understand that, but I don't want to start again. I don't want a new guy to come in again and say, hey, you know what, these signings that are in, I'm going to give everyone a clean slate to see which players are my players. None of these players should be your players.
Well, I think there's an argument with that, isn't there? That, like, that a new manager coming in, they wouldn't have that amount of influence to do that, would they? It would be a Dan Ashworth. It would be a Omar Barada. That would be like, well, if I want to give these players a clean slate, it's almost their call, isn't it?
No, but I don't think you can do that because you have to work with the players.
They're going for.
No, but I don't think it's not as simple. I don't believe it's as simple as that. I think a manager there has to be a connection to the players. He's with them every day. So while they say this is what I would like, then you're in a sense getting I don't even know what you call this person, some type of conduit. Like, you have no power on this thing. Like, you're just there.
Head coach.
No, but then you have to be.
And it's not to say you don't have any. It's not to say you don't have any involvement. Of course you do, but not to the level that Ten Hag, I suppose, has it now. But the counter argument to that, and this is the whole thing with all of this, there's always a counter argument to these points, isn't there? And the counter argument with that is that, and I think this was reported by, I think it was Laurie Whitwell, said that there's some perception that Ten Hag has assumed this amount of control over transfers because he didn't trust the structure. Like, actually, no, he is happy to let it go, but just into the hands of people that he thinks are good enough to handle it. Whereas the people he believes. So look, there is counter arguments to a lot of it. More super chats here. Jadine says Rashford starting over Anthony is sackable alone. Suddenly everyone likes Anthony. Cage.
What's sackable?
Rashford starting over Anthony.
Wow, look at times are changing.
The times change, yeah. Killen says, KG, could you give us I am the captain now?
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Very strong. Thabo says, Africa, Asia, Middle East, believe.
That's all Josh is to do.
I know, it's too much. Treble Champ says, this is surely a sarcasm, says, full strength lineup today, barring Kambwala, no excuses for Ten Hag. Full strength, KG, apart from Kambwala today.
This is full strength?
Apart from Kambwala.
Hold on, let me have a look.
I mean, we don't have a recognised left back on the pitch.
I don't know. I don't know what full strength. I don't know, bro. I'm disillusioned.
That's also saying KG then, isn't it? That if it's a full strength aside from Kambwala, then Harry Maguire is the number one starting centre back at Manchester United.
Yeah. I'm not going to give it. Carey's been good this season.
He has been good. He
can go, but I'm not going to just. My thing is, I just pray these players do their best, remain mentally strong, don't show the fragility. And do you know who I want a performance from? Mr. Bruno Fernandes. I need Bruno to come to the party.
Yeah.
That's what I would like. More than anything. Because it's been shocking. It's just not good enough. It actually stinks.
Well, the people that will counter that, KG, they say, yeah, but he scored in the week.
It's not like I hear that because I was probably a fan that would be in
Do
that
that.
mindset of,
You were a big Bruno backer.
scored
Big Bruno backer for a
big
long
Bruno
time.
Bacchi for the longest time. I'm never
Yeah.
kind of swayed and
Remember
stuff,
you
but
and Cam?
it's
You and
like
Cam used to go back and forth a lot on it. A lot.
always,
Yeah.
always. But then we just know he just hasn't been good enough, and it's like it worries me because again, you got the two hot potato midfielders in there in Casemiro and Bruno Fernandes, and then they're gonna have to pass it quickly forward. But guys, just there's it's hard asking for control because I know that we don't really have that
Mm.
in our game, So it's going to be a tough one as well. And what the hardest thing is, again, Harry Maguire and Willie Kambawala are probably they're going to have to step up a lot. We want to win the ball high, but then that's going to be us susceptible to that Diaz run, that diagonal run. So Kobe, I'm sorry, what do you call it? Wan-Bissaka's got to look over his shoulder. Delo, they got to be sharp, just understanding something's coming from there. And when Harry does step up, if he gets early yellow, my thing is, let me look on the bench. What have we got in eyes of defenders to come on for him?
Not a lot. Not a lot. I mean, speaking of Willie Kambwala, we can get his stats up on the screen right there. He's made 7 appearances this season. He's only played 146 minutes of football. I think the match that probably people remember him the most from would have been that game against West Ham, wouldn't it? When he started the game that day. So, I mean, talk about sink or swim. I mean, it's kind of to the point where, and not to like say it doesn't matter what he does, because obviously it does, but it's almost to the point where it's a bit like, if you don't do well today, mate, like it's not the end for you. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like, no, you shouldn't be playing in this game, but we've had back-to-back games where we've lost both centre backs. Remember Johnny Evans, when he signed this summer, was like, oh, he's never going to play. He's 5th choice centre back. He will never play. Even we're down to 6th choice.
We're down to the kid that wasn't even had a clue he was going to play today. He's waiting for a couple. He's waiting for his moment every now and then. But again, at least he's done it. So he's gone with. He could have gone Casemiro in the back 4, but He changed his mind. He said, you know what? I'm going to play Casemiro's position and play the centre back in the centre back position because I wanted to do that. I wanted to move Casemiro back. Probably could have stopped from doing some of the silly stuff that Casemiro has been doing. Which is just diving in. Losing the ball in crucial parts of the field, and I kind of want to put Mason Mount in there, but let's see what happens.
Well, that was something that Flex was saying on the road trip. I don't know if you saw this. He was like, he was saying Mason Mount and Anthony should start. And I think he was saying that was for Rashford and for Casemiro. That was his point of view. He said Anthony, because Anthony, to be fair, Anthony's actually played all right for a while. Now, he played well against Forest in the FA Cup. He was unfortunate to come off.
Yeah,
played well, of course, against Liverpool, and I know he gave away the penalty against Chelsea in the week, but second half in particular, he was excellent. And I remember when we did the match view for the Liverpool game last time, he came on and we both said constantly, he looks up for it today. Always. And I think he's really unfortunate, really, really unfortunate not to start today. Mason Mount, Flex was kind of saying I'd have him over Casemiro starting today. I can see maybe why Ten Hag wouldn't, because Mount's still on the way back and maybe he wants a bit more. Look at Erik smiling. Looks very happy. He's wearing the suit again, KG. He's wearing the suit.
Good suit. Just win.
Yeah. But what do you think about Anthony? Is he unfortunate not to start?
Well, it just goes to show it's like everyone, when there was all the accusations of Anthony's Eric's son, this, that, and the other, and he'll just start his son, this, that, and the other. Sometimes it's hard to just bring you back in. You know how he feels about the player. He just can't get him in at the moment. He'll have his reasons as to why. Is it harsh? Yes. And it definitely, as I said, there is an agenda. I am upset with Marcus Rashford at the moment. So anything Marcus Rashford does now, if he does something that I'm not liking, I'm going to criticize it. So I need to know that there is that. When I'm looking on this player, there is that there because there's just disappointment. I'm disappointed in someone that I expect so much more from. So if you ask me who should start in this one, definitely Anthony. But again, Rashford has a great record in these big games. In his last game, Well, what goal and assist against Liverpool? How can you not
Yeah,
start?
and could have had more. His record as well, like you mentioned, he scored in a lot of Liverpool games. Scored against Liverpool last season at Old Trafford. Scored under Jose against Liverpool at Old Trafford, where he turned Trent that day. So his record is very good against Liverpool. And sometimes managers do pick players based on that, don't they? They do go with that. By the way, we've got over 1,800 people watching at the moment. Yes, over
Wow.
1,800 people watching at the moment.
Big up everyone watching.
We're currently at 617 likes. We set a target. We're 30 minutes to go until kickoff, so there's still plenty of time to go. We did set a target of 750 likes before kickoff. We kind of got a bit distracted, but we're currently at 618 likes. Let's get to 750 before kickoff. It's an absolute possibility. I think that we need. There's Sir Jim. Sir Jim's arrived as well outside Old Trafford. So Jim's there today.
Well done, Sir Jim, man.
Of course, he was there. He was there in the. How did you feel about him actually being there at Stamford Bridge? You know, considering the whole like he had. I don't know if he still does a season ticket at the bridge. You know,
well, you know, there was business with Chelsea. It was business, right? With this, it's more than business. It's what they say some billionaires would like to call a passion project. You know, I think right now this Man United has become his passion project. It's a club that is near and dear to him. With Chelsea, if he bought Chelsea, it would have been ultimate business. But then again, after you win a certain amount of games, it just starts to become your club. I don't think there's a way you can remove yourself from that, you know. But then again, it's nice that we got a guy that cares. We got a guy that's going
shows
to
up. Yeah,
we got a guy that shows up. It's good because at least he can have a real understanding and hear the fans, feel the fans. You know, that I think that's important for a manager, because let's say he's in the crowd today and he hears like United fans really getting against Ten Hag. That will make him think about, that will be part of his decision making.
Yeah.
You know, if he's on the terraces and he hears fans still behind this manager, you have to weigh up everything. You're just listening to the fans, you know. So it'll be interesting. That again, that's something that the Glazers have never had. They've never been engaged with it, never known what's going on. It's like they've had Woodward in there, and Woodward just reports to them every now and then in the end of the quarter saying, yeah, everything's fine, sales are up, clicks are up, this is up. And it's like, wait, but what's going on? How's everyone feeling? And now we're trying to get in that piece. So yeah, it's good.
Danny DeVito says, was hoping Mount would have started today as he keeps the ball better than Bruno. Also, shame you missed WrestleMania KG. And he's gone into a fake spoiler there. So it's not true. He said that Damian Priest cashed in on Roman Reigns for the title. That didn't happen. So he's a disgrace. Got Air with the super chat also says, big up KG for a sick performance as Booker St. John.
Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. I still haven't watched it yet. I will.
Have you not watched it yet?
Oh man,
is it the accent thing? Is it the accent?
Well, now I'm cool with it, to be honest. I probably needed that because actually with all the cusses, it's kind of made me say, well, F it now, innit? I don't care. Do you know what I'm saying? Which I probably needed because I was so like nervous about an accent thing that I was like too afraid. But I've been cussed so much now. It's like, well,
I don't think so. I said, you know what I think it is as well, is if I know you and speak to you near enough every day, you know what I mean? Yeah. So I know how you sound, and lots of people will watch you. They know how you sound, how you talk. Yeah. So when they hear you do an accent, they go, well, that's KG doing an accent, because they know how you talk. Like, for instance, if I watch a film or a TV program and I've never heard that person talk and they're doing an accent, I don't know any difference. That's how they talk. A great example, Hugh Laurie in House. It's the best American accent ever. Honestly, it's the best American accent. Though? He's from where I'm from. He's from Oxford.
Shut up.
Yeah, Oxford.
House is from the UK.
Yeah, from Oxford.
No.
Yeah,
Blackburn. Brilliant.
Yep, that's where he's from. And,
I had no idea. He's at House. I was like, no.
Yeah. And he nails the like New Jersey accent, like proper good. So
on him. I'm getting a dialect, but don't get twisted. I have got a dialect coach though. So we're working on it and stuff. You got to do the hard yards. You got to put in the work and then see what happens. But it is what it is.
Absolutely. We are less than 50 likes away, by the way, from 750. Still 25 minutes to go into a kickoff. So, yes, if you haven't already, click that like button. We're going to set records today, KG. We're going to, you know what it's like when we do the match view together, the KO match view. It descends into madness, into chaos. and that's what you guys are coming for. So yes, click that like button.
We must win. Raj is in the house, annoying, super Liverpool fan. He's here, gloating early. There's so many Liverpool channels he could watch, but he's here again.
And yeah, actually, let's not forget, for all of like the Liverpool big talk and the AGT and talking with the chest out, and yeah, they might win today. But let's not forget, Kopish left their friends. They said you never walk alone, and they did.
You left him.
And they did. It streamed alone.
You left him. Again, what do you call it? I know people are like, oh, because Hugh Laurie's a comedian, right? I didn't know that. I didn't watch like the stuff that I was watching. Think about it. That comedy that I was watching, Def Comedy Jam, it's like a lot of American, Patrice O'Neal. Like I grew up on that kind of stuff. So, and I never watched Blackadder. I'm so sorry.
You never watched Blackadder? Oh,
No.
Iconic. It's iconic.
Sorry,
but no, it is iconic. Hugh Laurie and Stephen Fry. But I think it's because they're not in the same way. It's a different kind of comedy that I think, from like you said, from like Def Comedy Jam or whatever.
Yeah, it's still way different
from like from like Bernie Mac.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
different.
That's
That's what I grew up on.
It's different.
So, yeah.
Have you ever done the Bernie Mac when you go out there and you say, "I'm not scared of you guys"?
I'm not scared. No, but I come out with that energy though. Definitely.
Yeah, got it. Yeah. It's scary.
Because it is that, man. Oh, man. Oh, I could tell you some show. I could tell you some stuff about some shows, man. There's just there's a thing that happens. It's like you have to just deliver. You have to deliver, and it's like people doing jokes to people that are not trying to laugh is funny. You know, like they're rolled, like one glove on, Avrex jackets, very serious. And then after when you see the shoulders go, they didn't want to move the shoulders. You know you're on track. Yeah. So, yeah.
There you go. We're literally 12 likes away from 750, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click that like button. And then I tell you what, KG, on the pace, maybe we get 1K likes before kickoff. That'd be unbelievable.
Really impressive. That would be impressive. Again, we got the league's hopes in our hands. A lot of people want us to win this game or at least get something from it. You know,
how do you feel about that, by the way? Because we know like the Arsenal fans are like trying to do the whole pin their hopes on us.
Yeah.
You do have to sort of say to them, one, again, I don't want your support, and two, I don't think you understand us. We can't be trusted.
We can't be trusted.
We can't be trusted.
What they're going to get is they're probably going to see some of the United frustration.
Yeah.
Frustrated. You'll see what it's like. They're going to have that feeling of being a Man United fan. You know, it's going to, and it is incredibly frustrating. It is really difficult. Because you don't know what team is going to show up today. We could be, let's say, just imagine we're blown away with today's performance. We could just win it somehow, some way. It's like, oh, where was that 2 games ago? You know what I mean? Like, if the players decide they're going to work for today, if they're going to apply themselves, the players are going to cover every blade of grass. If Bruno Fernandes and Rashford are going to come to the party today, for us to win this game, no one can be lower than a 7 or 8. No one in the squad. We have to maximum capacity. We have to deliver. And let's just see. Let us just see. You know, someone asked in the question, what's it going to take for me to give up on the manager? And I'm thinking it's just, what do you call it? For me, as I said, it's the same feeling of I'm going to give this manager time. I'll wait till we have another window with the right people involved and then make a decision then. Because it can't be, I can't just every result, like one day wake up and say, this is the game I'm going to decide if I'm the manager out or not. Like at the moment, we are what we are right now. And then we can all see what's not working, what's broken. And him coming out saying, I don't care about facing that many shots. Well, we know that's not true. No manager like that wants to play a style of play, wants to be under the ball, wants to be under the cosh for 90 minutes of a game, wants to have tennis. No manager sets his team up to say, guess what? Let's try and I would like this team to get 30 shots and it's fine. It's not fine. But if I say something now, this is the players I have for the rest of the season. This is it. I don't want to take more of their confidence. I'm just going to keep it as is and I'll change it, which he'll do. He told us that Maguire is really great and he loved him and he dropped him as soon as he got the chance. So it's like
that's what I was saying earlier on when I'm saying that his quotes that he's doing after games defeats or press conferences, I'm taking them with a massive grain of salt now, because you do have to sort of take them for what they are, which is he has to say positive stuff, particularly when you're doing bad. You've got like that's all you can do, isn't it? I think as much as maybe people enjoyed the Ralph Rangnick of coming out with open heart surgery, we're terrible, we're terrible. Where did it get him? He signed an NDA and he left.
And he didn't let him do his job. They didn't let him do his job. He said all this stuff, and it's like a lot of people realize this. Well, Ralph Rangnick wanted to play a style of football. He wanted to change things up, and we managed it for 30 minutes or 20 minutes against, was it Palace? And we never played that way again because he couldn't, and and it's a shame. And some of those players are still here, like a lot of managers have said, hey, I want to do this, and quickly realize I can't do this with these for some strange reason. I don't know what's wrong, but it's that intensity. And we're like, again, this is one of the takes from this guy that I saw on TikTok, by saying we're mad at the manager for trying to play high intensity football. And he likened it to Klopp. When Klopp first came in, he was playing high intensity football and all their players got muscular injuries. But he said, I need to play this football for this to work. And we're almost like, we'll make the training a bit easier, but then we get mad at players not giving their all. Like it's really mad. Like we're saying, don't train hard, don't give your all, don't, what do you call it? It's like, well, I don't know what to say you then. Because
I do think it's ironic. I do think the training stuff's ironic, isn't it? Because they have really gone up and down the spectrum about training, because either it's not good enough under Ollie, or they're training too late under Ralph. Now they're training too hard under Ten Hag. And you sort of go, well, what do you want?
We need to just right. We need to Goldilocks and what did I say again? Because that's you saying
Goldilocks to the 7 bears.
Them 7 bears will eat her.
7 bears. There was the 3 bears. They brought their cousins.
Yeah.
We go around Goldilocks' house. You can come around. Yeah, of course you can. We're bears.
But yeah, we just want to it's mental. It's mental at this club, man. It's so, I don't know what our perfect situation. And I hear what you said, because I heard that thing about the bullshit of the fear mongering, saying it could be Gareth Southgate next.
Yeah,
I hear that, and I think that's a fair enough, it's a fair enough argument to say, well, you can't just say the next manager's this, so we can't change this one. But my thing is, it's. I look at Man United, even when someone's saying and it's the sins of the past, but Man United, in all the times that you support this club, there's never been a time when we have one striker. One, and he's young, he's a kid. I never thought in the years of Man United that there'll be a situation, when you even look at the bench, this is mental for the biggest club in the world, one of the biggest clubs in the world. This is their bench. I'll read it to you again. Yeah. Habib Oguni. Yeah. Harry Armes, Omari Forson, Anthony, Amad Diallo, Christian Eriksen, Christian Eriksen has gone for everything. Mason Mount, Sofian Amrabat, and Altay Bayinde. Now, that would probably be a Carling, maybe not even a Carling Cup-ish type side back in the day under Fergie, in terms of those kind of subs where he's chasing for everything. Yeah, are you with me? So it's the mighty have fallen so heavily, because this is and then when you compare it to the Liverpool side, in terms of what they can bring on off the bench, it is night and day.
Speaking of the mighty have fallen, KG, thoughts and prayers go to our friends at We Talk Ajax at the moment, because they're playing Feyenoord 80 minutes gone in their game. Yep, they are 6-0 down.
Jesus. Wow. We might have to check in with Ajax. Some people say we should invite Ajax to the what do you call it? The Trinity.
Yeah, I saw people saying that as well. Yeah, I also saw a rumor today suggesting that Graham Potter was being heavily linked to Ajax, and legitimate strong links of Graham Potter possibly going to Ajax.
Wow, 6. They will take. I'm telling you right now, Ajax fans will take Ten Hag back.
Of course they would. I don't think he would go back though. I mean, he's very much I think I want to take a step up kind of situation. And that's another argument that people make about Ten Hag, isn't it? They say, well, if he does leave, Manchester United, then he will get a good job at like a Bundes. He could go to Bayern Munich, or he could go to Barcelona, because obviously they've got such a history of Ajax people at Barca, and obviously he's got his history at Bayern Munich as well. And he could.
Yeah.
But again, is that a
I
good
mean, Nagelsmann as well? I mean, a lot of people are like really excited on Nagelsmann. I think in our fan base as well, and just I wonder what I wonder what everything looks like if they do decide to change things up. I need to look at how Nagelsmann sets up, because I don't know that much about him. You know, I'm not
Well,
like
the Nagelsmann, look, he's a prodigy. You know, took over at Hoffenheim, got him into the Champions League, I think, for the first time in their history. Did well there. Then went to Leipzig. Obviously, all the money at Leipzig. Did well there. Of course, we came up against them a few times. We did beat him a couple of times under Ollie. Went to Bayern, and the thing is with him, and this would be my reservation, I think, of him at United, is he's still, I think he's like 36 kg. Like, he's young.
oh wow, it's really good.
Yeah. So you kind of get into that stage of where you're going like, is that too young? But at the same time, he's managed by Munich and his country in his 30s. Like, that's crazy as well. So I'm not sure. Also, KG, we've got over 1,800 people watching at the moment. We are less than 200 likes away from 1K in terms of the likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Keep it going. And I know you enjoy a good weather report. Torrential rain in Manchester at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's beautiful down in London.
Yeah. Fair weather.
Wow.
Fair weather fan.
Could be good.
Yeah,
That could be
you're
good.
bloody southerner, KG. Oh, it's not a Manc accent in sight. You should be
I
ashamed
can't
of
do-
yourself.
I'm so sorry. I can't do anything about that. I love that though. You know when we start to get bad, not a Manc accent anywhere. Okay.
Do we put one on?
You know what I mean? Like, sometimes, you know, I was like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
The phenomenon of, what do you call it? The biggest club in the world having supporters outside of Manchester. The biggest club in the world, by the way.
Yeah. That is the weird one, isn't it?
What a phenomenon. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we like to brag about that as well, don't we? We are the biggest club in the world. I support you, and I'm not from Manchester. You're not allowed.
Oh man, sorry. It's whatever. It's whatever. And then after then, no one in Manchester. That's the killer. That's the funniest one. No one in Manchester supports Man United, but then City can't fill out their ground. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it was like when we scored against Brentford. I don't know if you saw this one. We scored against Brentford, and they said, "Look at the people in the home stand standing up, like celebrating, basically going like, oh, there were Man United fans in the home stand." You go, yeah, happens everywhere. Like, really,
it's gonna be, again, we're in that phase, isn't it? So it's like, if something bad happens with the team,
it's nitpicking. We're in the nitpicking phase. No,
if something bad happens with the team, me and you are now responsible, Owen.
So don't throw me under the bus. It's all on your shoulders, mate. It's all.
Yeah. Well, we're in that stage. It's just, again, it's just a little bit toxic. It is what it is. I've kind of just told myself, we're here, innit? We've been here before. You have experience. You know this thing. I actually know what it's like when a manager's going through a rough, torrid time. I've experienced it with Jose, with Ole, with LVG, with anyone else?
Moise.
So I'm starting to know this. The last 10 years have been this, really, you know. And some people are really early. Some people smart the coffee like on the Ollie thing way quickly than others. It took others a longer time to get there with Jose, with all the different managers. Some people with Ten Hag now, that they smelt the coffee and they're like, this is why we need to change these things. But I'm like, I need to see, I hope Ineos deliver. I hope they can meet the requirement of the fans, because the fans, like, not saying they're kind of magical wand in it, but they still have to operate in the constraints of FFP as well, and and
for as long as it exists.
Yeah, for as long as it exists, and the bad decisions that have been made at this club. Because when you do look at a team like Man United, that should tell us big story. Man United with one striker and probably someone that is on his way up is shambolic. It is, to be honest. That's not good enough. And I think it's less is spoken about that. Man United playing the back four of in our last game, the of Leicester back in the day, is shambolic. It's Manchester United, as you say, all these times when we say, like, there should be quality in many positions, 2 quality players in each position. That's what should happen. If this player can't cut the mustard, bring in another good one. But now it's like we're almost like we're checking on the likes of McTominay, not in a disrespectful way, but in times past, he probably wasn't a player that we would have been worried about if he's in or out. Are you with me?
Yeah, yeah, and he's not even on the bench today. Scott McTominay, he's not in the squad. So he didn't even have his goals to come on. Tony Stark says KG and his missus have an extended and open invitation to Owen for dinner at their home.
Oh yeah, you haven't come over yet.
Just wondering if there has been an invitation for a reverse fixture. We're offering them to come around my house. I would. It would be awful. It'd be awful. Me cooking dinner. I mean, I'd be terrible at it. Like, you're welcome to, but it would be terrible. I'm not a very good host.
Yeah.
And also, I've got to go to KG's house.
I don't want the Ginster's burger as well. The Ginster's micro burger. Nah. Oh, that's tragic. I don't want that. Let me just giving me and my missus a protein shake or something stupid. Then grenade bars as a starter. I don't want that. Sorry, man.
A Ginster's burger. Now, I'm going to take this clip to HR and report it for racism. And once again,
I think you should. I think
why do all I eat is shepherd's pie and Ginsters?
I'm so sorry. Stereotype much? KG expected Iceland Valley pizza. I'm dead.
There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. You want some Bernard Matthews, you know what I mean? Breaded turkey.
Nah, the grenade bar as a starter is insane. Because when Owen calls me, he's never called me and said, I never thought, I'd like to have that. If he talks to me about something,
I recommend stuff to you all the time when you end up having it. Or I curiously see you have it like a couple of weeks later. I go, just go with that. You go, yeah.
Say something.
Well, it's gonna be. They are gonna be those bars, but that is what happens. And the monster drinks.
And the monsters. That's what I'm saying.
Which of course
look
is
what
why
you recommended to me. You recommend monsters and grenade bars, and they're nice. The Lewis Hamilton one is brilliant.
Fucking hell, I need some of life out. It's turned into an intervention. What did you have for breakfast? And do you know the thing is, KG, I had monsters last night because I had to get through the show. So I had to.
Because you're like, I had this granola thing.
Well, I'll send you the pudding. I'll send you those pudding things, isn't I? And then pudding things. So.
Look, so you're saying, think about how much you took. Yeah, I've never think. That sounds great. Like that sounds like a meal anytime.
But we know my palate is way off the mark. It's
you and Josh. I don't know who's the worst. It's a toss-up sometimes because Josh, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I have to prepare myself for what Josh is going to be on.
Yeah, he eats exclusively Ritz crackers. So, you know.
He's meant, bro, on Josh, yeah. Oh my goodness. And you know what to give him, but he'll be in America looking for baked beans.
Yeah.
And, like,
and I would never. I would never like that. Like you'll be in Thailand and he's looking for a McDonald's. To not have Thai food, and I would never.
What Josh is actually like, and if he doesn't have it, he's just, then he just wants bread, just bread. He'll look at everything else. He'll look at the national dishes there, and he'll be like, "Can I just have some bread, please?"
Do you have bread?
So you don't have a toaster? Did you say something mental?
Yeah, which we definitely can't say. Ashmead says, Team Sheet says Ten Hag out of his mind and hasn't learned anything from a last outing with Liverpool. Midfield outrun today while Rashi hangs out on the wing. Ken
What would
is
he
the
do?
latest member.
What would he do? What would that person do? Tell us how you fix it. What are you doing?
Yeah,
I'd love
let
to
us
know.
know. Ken's the latest member of the UV Members Club. Thabo says, believe. Goku 3000 has been a member for 21 months. Appreciate 21 months of support. Says, now I've just seen the lineup. How has Anthony dropped from the lineup after that great performance last game? What kind of foolishness is this? Lots of people.
I love it. Anthony's changed
Anthony,
everyone's opinion. It's
Anthony
beautiful, man.
resurrection.
I think it's amazing. I think I remember I was doing the show, yeah, and I was saying I'd love it if Anthony turned it around. And then I was met to like total abuse. What do you mean? How you lot so deluded to think everyone can turn it around? Now the manager's crazy for not playing his love child. There you go. Time can change, innit?
Yeah. We are just about to hit 900 likes, by the way. Less than 100 likes to go until 1K before kickoff, which would be absolutely incredible. So if you haven't already, click that like button. There's still over 1,700 of you watching. And also, just looking at the poll in the chat, we've had over 3,600 votes for your predictions thus far. 46% of you are going with a Manchester United win, 12% with a draw, and 41% with a Liverpool win. The players are currently in the tunnel. Whilst
Man, are we ready for this? We need to. I don't know if it could manage it. It was asking for him a lot from my computer, by the way. Oh, the other stuff. Yeah, I'll try it again.
Whilst you're trying it,
yeah, players in the tunnel.
Whilst you're trying it, we will go through the team news once again. In goal, Andre Onana, Diogo Dalot at right back. The centre-back combination is Harry Maguire and Willy Kambwala. Aaron Wan-Bissaka is at left back. Kobbie Mainoo and Casemiro, your centre midfield partnership. Bruno Fernandes in front of them, of course, the captain. Alejandro Garnacho seemingly on the right wing. On the left, Marcus Rashford. Through the middle is Rasmus Højlund. The Liverpool starting 11, Kelleher in goal. A back four of Bradley, Kwanzaa, Van Dijk, Robertson. McAllister, Endo and Szoboszlai is their midfield three, and their front three is Diaz, Darwin Núñez, and Mo Salah. Of course, does have a great record against Manchester United.
Torrential. Wow. Even on that moving camera there you go.
Yeah.
Bloody mate. This is the last time we see Klopp at Old Trafford.
Yes, indeed. Well, as the Liverpool manager, you never know what could happen, I suppose, in the future.
Well, at least as the Liverpool manager, he's done us probably the most pain. You know, in terms of the modern era, usually we used to enjoy our games against Liverpool. You know, have a lot more luck versus them. And Klopp's, you know, he's been a thorn in our side.
Ten Hag's got a good record against him, though. Ten Hag's got a half decent record. I know people will talk to the 7-0, but of course there is the 2-1 win last season. There's the 0-0 earlier on the season. There's the 4-3 win. So currently, we've got 2 wins to Ten Hag, a draw, and a win for Jurgen. And also, you're forgetting, KG, the infamous, or shall I say famous, the biggest achievement that Erik Ten Hag has done during his Manchester United career. You were there, the Bangkok Trophy. The Bangkok Trophy.
Oh, no, that's on the expressions. I can't.
Huge.
We're not doing that.
Huge.
We're not doing that. No.
Apparently, size of the trophy that matters. So it's a big one.
That was a bloody PC. That was even that trophy was huge. That is. Oh man, it's such a shame. You know, you look at the ending of what's happened to us. It stinks.
Lil Yo with a super chat says, Owen, we might need dude wipes after today. KG, I'm telling you, yeah. So last night at WrestleMania, this isn't too much of a spoiler, but last night at WrestleMania, I think every match was sponsored by something, and I'm not joking. One of the matches was sponsored by sort of male sanitary wipes. Ass wipes.
This is what I'm saying, man. Sometimes not all money is good money. Because I remember they did this fight one time. It was one drink, and then the ring went purple or something I can't remember. Like, do you remember there was one stupid fight? I don't know what, or I think it was sponsored by Splatoon or something. One of these fights, and then they changed the ring color. And it's like, what was the point of that? It was like wrestling, but I can't remember. Do you remember that? It was like a glow in the dark fight or something.
Oh, that was the Mountain Dew Pitch Black match where it was sponsored by Mountain Dew Pitch Black, so they turned it into like a neon thing.
That was a piss take.
But if someone says to you, we'll give you like 5 million and your match could be sponsored by, like, imagine it was like Huggies baby wipes. Imagine this stream is sponsored by Huggies baby wipes, And they go, and we go, we're going to give you 500 grand. You'd be like, get the wipes out. No
There you
problem.
go. Get the wipes. Can't act like you're above it. You know
No,
what I mean?
exactly.
There's the wipes.
Absolutely. Ken says people cried about Anthony not starting, must have short-term memories. And Nate says, funny, Klopp brings in two 20-year-olds and integrates them into a title-challenging side, but we want to constantly complain about injuries. And Asher Mead says, if he wants to play possession-based, then get Mount in the midfield and repay Anthony with a start. His words were players will be rewarded based on performances. I think that was a response to your question before, KG.
Oh, come on. Kick off, getting close. Oh, come on. What's your prediction?
I'm going to go with a 2-1. A 2-1 win. And we're a 2-1 win. And we're off at Old Trafford.
And we're off.
The rain is pouring. KG the comedian. And hopefully our tears are not pouring.
Rain is pouring down. Oh, the touch.
It's really coming down, actually, isn't it? Proper.
Does he get trouble? Look at that. Look at the low. Look at the low. So soon.
Let's just. What was that?
I don't think this is. There you go. Yeah, the rain is really coming down. Hopefully, we can try and work out that cutback. I can't imagine they've done that much training. Played on Thursday. What training? Recovery day Friday. Probably light training on the weekend. Well done, McGuire. No!
Well done. Recovered. And then just hit it back to Liverpool. It's not going to be.
Owen, I don't think he's gonna. There you go. Win it back. Here we go. On the attack.
Is he through? Is he onside? Is he onside? Is he onside? Is he onside? Rouse the goalkeeper. Oh, he's put it in the back of the net, KG. Oh, he's offside. He's offside.
Is he offside? Offside. Oh, there you go. I was thinking how, like, I thought that was close.
Too good to be true, wasn't it? Well, let's have a look. He did put it in the back of the net, so you never know. You never know with VAR. Nah, he's off. He's off.
He's got that in him, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a good finish, that. It's a really good finish, that.
He's absolutely got it in his locker.
Yeah, chalked off. Win it back.
There you go.
That's a good find. That's a good find.
No.
What is he? You trying to draw the contact there?
I'm not sure what he was looking for. I was thinking of saying that maybe it was a penalty. Here we go.
Is there a touch on him?
There's nothing really in it. Although, look, people were. I don't know if you saw Mike Dean say on Soccer Saturday. He said that. Well, wait a minute. Let's see this play out. Here comes Salah. Through ball.
That's a good ball, that.
Oh, good save, Andre Onana.
Oh, mine just froze. Didn't see it. Still waiting for the save. It's gone past now. Didn't see the save at all.
That's when you don't tell the audience, KG. You just pretend you saw it. You know what I mean?
What's that, mate?
That's when you just pretend. You go, yeah, it was
Robinson, ball in.
Weird.
Oh, no, I can't do that. Again for a little bit of
There you go. You see the save again.
Oh.
It's a good save.
It's a strong nice.
Hand. Yeah.
He had to make himself big there. Strong hand. Very good. Well done, Onana.
You know, what I was going to say is that Mike Dean.
Oh, wait. The low's gone back over. The low's gone back over to the right-hand side.
Let's have a look once you get the better camera angle. Oh, well done, Bruno. Wins it back. Bruno. That's a foul. I tell you what, that pitch, look how much he slid when he got pushed over as well.
It's mental, bro. It's wet out there, man. These guys, torrential downpour. That's what Josh came in and let us know ahead of time. Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, weather report.
The weatherman.
Josh. Yeah, weatherman. The weather.
Yeah, I'm gonna give up on this one. And the strategy that we had before.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you can get it back in how you had it here before. Our old school way.
I can try.
Wicked. If you can't.
Manchester United, though, just playing around the ball in the middle of the park there. But it's a lively start, KG. It's a lively start.
Yes.
As you would probably edge of the box. It's Wamby's on a bit of a run.
Whams. Berserker. There you go. I have to do. Wicked ball in. Oh, sure. Oh. That's a good step up there. Ah, Cass, the commentator. Making the run. Oh, he falls over. Yeah, thanks. Better. Really good. Again, United side trying to move it about.
Manchester United side.
5 minutes gone. Should we actually, because we should kind of look after the game in their 5 minutes. You reckon we're at that stage? You know how we played them last time was like, listen, just don't lose at these moments.
Breaking it down into chunks.
Yeah. Break it down into chunks. It's
bite
such a
size
shame we have to do that.
I know it is, isn't it?
Yeah. It's embarrassing, but hey. Because yesterday, man, there were fixtures.
Don't want to lose it there. Ball over the top.
Oh, but he's in though. Is he? Oh, again?
There you go. Good space. Wan-Bissaka.
Good little pass there. Nice.
But it's almost in these areas, KG, that I get a bit nervous because if we lose
when
the
we
ball,
break down the ball, that's it. That's you've got. That's the experience. That's that United experience.
Keep going. Ball across. Not bad. Get a corner. Celebrate all the corners, KG. Come on. Come on.
Let's go. Come on, man. Have some belief, man. Talking to myself there. There you go.
Oh, that was nasty.
That's a nasty one. That is nasty.
Look at this,
Look
KG.
at that. What in the criminality? Oh, no. Is he in the book?
It's been booked. That's nasty.
Nasty bit of work from that guy.
Yeah.
Horrible from Bradley there.
Yeah. Corner ball. Doesn't be the first man. Another
horrid corner.
Yeah.
That's a horrid corner. That corner stunk. All right, cool.
7 minutes gone. Still 0-0. Man United have had the ball in the back of the net, KG. Ruled out for offside.
We have ruled offside. 1-0.
I'll take it. Have to be that shameless. Ball in. Headed away.
Edge of the box. What can you do? Bring it down. Okay, interesting. Give it back to him. Wow. You know what?
Keep the ball.
Yeah.
Look at Andre. Look at Andre. Oh, it's a great ball there, KG. Oh, he disappeared out of nowhere.
I was like, who's he giving that to? That's funny as hell, though. You never thought you see Andre there. And the cheeky ball over the top as well.
That was like in the sitcom when you turn around as the guest star. You go, what are you doing here? Oh, hey.
Yeah. Then you just clap for him.
Hey, travel. Garnacho looks lively.
What can you do? This is good from Man United. Really good start. Come on, boys.
Hey, Garnacho looks up for it.
I'm telling you, good start from the boys, man. Again, they've been up for it. Are we recognizing as a community, as a whole fan base, that we like the first 8 minutes or no?
And that's the thing.
Because we have to check.
We have to break it down to 8 minutes. We have to break it down to 8 minutes.
You have to check. Nah, I thought it was shit for the first 8 minutes.
Ball in. Goes to the edge. Oh, Rashford touch. Wan-Bissaka. You're asking a lot of him. Just want to keep it on. Take a foul.
Oh, we just do ourselves no favors there.
He gives it in the end.
I can't believe what Conor Bradley did. That was naughty from him. We should try and run at him.
It was nasty. We got 20 likes away from 1,000 likes. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Get to 1,000 likes.
Like button, super chats, all of it, bro. Get involved.
We're live. KD, we're live.
We're live. Yeah, we're actually really live.
We're live. This is no premiere.
Definitely lying. See, this
If
is
we
not
did
a premiere.
If we did a
We're
premiere,
live.
it'd be impressive, wouldn't it? Very.
Oh, he goes in with a lot of hot sauce there. Casemiro. Come on, Cass. You know, it takes Cass a while to get going, like a train. You know, like he probably find his pace.
Like a train.
Like a train. Train take a while to get going, innit?
Not there. It's always the individual errors. Ball across. He got away with it.
Oh, good come across.
I think it was Wan-Bissaka. Or was it Cobby? I'm not sure. Who was it?
What happened there?
Cobby. It was Cobby.
That was a silly one, though. That was silly. That reverse side. Cobby just put it out like.
And he's got that in his locker, doesn't he? He's done that a couple of times. Remember he did it at Chelsea in the week?
Yeah.
Give it away.
Oh, there was one criminal one that he had, but I think it's just fatigue of playing sometimes. So 10 minutes gone. Corner to Liverpool.
Ball in. Got to deal with the second ball. Salah. Edge of the box to Bosley. It's over. It's
and you've got to understand, there's a lot of pressure on this Liverpool side because while there's the derby, it's that fight for title when Man City, Arsenal, they've done their job. So there's a lot of pressure on there. See, sometimes in these moments, pressure can get on top and we can just take the moment from them. So hopefully that's what we do.
Gaps are there. Endo.
It's a lot. That's a big run into that midfield. The backs are four there.
I did kind of think when Onana gave it out to Kambwala out wide there, you just hope for a young player in a big game like this, you just fuck it, mate, go long. Don't try anything too silly.
But then he wants to try and play. Oh, win that. And Liverpool bit in their ascendancy at the moment, just moving the ball about after that 10-minute little
the 10 minutes
spell. That 10-minute spell of decent United stuff.
Well, that's Man United, isn't it? It's 10 minutes, you know?
Well, yeah, we have been like that. Hopefully we can get over the 10-minute mark, but they're going to have these little moments in the game, but as long as they're not prolonged, like you look up and you're like, bloody hell, we ain't touched it in time.
Yeah.
You know,
what do we like? What do we like?
Touched in time.
Which character is that?
I don't know, mate.
Generic football fan one.
Yeah, bloody hell, mate.
They're the people in FIFA that are in the crowd that all look the same.
Yeah.
Turn to each other. Bloody hell.
Oh,
transition through ball. They're through. Oh, Dallo does well. And it's just that. It's that quickly. It's that quickly. Just a pass. Yeah. Boom. They're in. Look at this.
Yeah, because that's nasty. There.
3v1.
You know, they probably made a 3v1. Bad decision they made there, though.
Corner ball. We did it, by the way, over 1K likes. And a KG yawn to boot. It wouldn't be okay.
Let's go! Not at all. It's mad because you don't yawn and you've been up all night. I was up late yesterday, to be honest. Don't give away a silly foul. Oh, well done. Oh, I thought I was going to win that. Step out. Step. Good quick feet there.
It's got to maintain.
I like it. We're quite
compact.
The defensive shape, yeah, compact, very compact.
Compact G.
Compact G, bro. Come on, this United side. This Manchester United side.
It's Manchester United side. Liverpool got the ascendancy in the game.
Liverpool in the ascendancy.
Passing the ball.
Yeah, we are like not on the ball. They are trying to outpass us. There you go. Can we win it? Can we get a foot on it?
No.
No.
Okay. This is what the second half was in the FA Cup, wasn't it? Where Liverpool just had the ball constantly, and Anthony goes at the other end and gets a goal. Oh, what's Wamby does that? It's not giving a foul. Wan-Bissaka was trying to say that he was pushed. I get goal kick.
Goal kick. Watch out for that sneaky Bradley kid.
Yeah, you've not forgotten that, have you?
You right, Princess?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, I'm gonna be like Ty. Remember,
I thought you were talking to me. I thought you were talking to me. No, whatever. No, I thought you know.
No, it's definitely my daughter.
Oh, well. Okay. Yeah. I'm fine, thanks, mate. Fine, thanks, mate. Oh, all right. I thought we just bridged a gap. You know, it's fine. Whatever.
Never Jack with me that. Let me see if I can go and find some insight and stuff.
Is Endo middle of the pitch?
Wouldn't be a show without some insight and stuff.
Yeah.
From myself. You know, very essential. Very few. Yeah. All right, cool. Here you go. After failing to win a single corner in the reverse fixture in December 2023, Man United have won 3 corners inside the opening 10 minutes. How about that?
Oh, Rasmus. What can you do? He's out wide. Well done.
Good pass.
Good pass.
Good. Nice. It took a long time for it to get there.
Good slide. Great slide.
It worked. Did he get it?
Unlucky, Marcus.
That's the energy. He's playing with some good energy today. Happy to see it. I need that on a consistent basis.
Yeah. He's up for the big games against like the Liverpools. He gets up for it. Marcus Rashford is the.
It's like he knows. It's like he decides this one's on TV.
He has to like this the chip on the shoulder, isn't it? That I honestly before with the City game when he did the interview thing with the Players Tribune, I was almost like, has he done it to try and motivate himself? Because he's caught like sometimes when he's got a point to prove, he does show up. Ball over the top. Bruno. Yeah, Bruno.
I want a little scumbag penalty as well. I'll take one.
Well, like I said, that's what they were saying. That's what Mike Dean was saying. He was saying the Dalot one he didn't think was a penalty against Chelsea.
A little part of me wanted to say that, but obviously I'm not Mike Dean, innit? Like, I thought it was quite soft. They looked at it a lot though, man. But then I don't think we're high up on getting the things overturned by VAR. I don't know. I wonder what our league table results are on decisions from VAR, but well, the last time I looked, it wasn't the best.
They were sort of saying that whilst Dalot did trip, there actually wasn't a lot of contact, But then they get into that territory. They're going, well, if it's at fast pace, you never know. Ball over the top, edge of the box.
Ball right through the middle. Get there. Good Lovely. That's the energy. That is brilliant. That was fantastic.
And we just give it away.
Who did that? Is it Bruno Fernandes? Is it Bruno that did that?
This is dangerous. McAllister, Robertson, ball across. Ooh.
It's a cutback special. Who did that, by the way? Who lost the ball in that midfield just there?
Because Casemiro flies into a tackle. You didn't see it. People are saying
we win it back.
It was the cutback. It's always there.
That's a free shot. Should have scored.
A couple of super chats here. Ken says 3-0 United. Come on. Hussein says afraid of jinxing it, KG. And David Lee, latest member of the UV's members club.
Oh, we're on attack. Ref.
Referee.
Get up. You scumbag ref. Oh, that's not right from the referee.
Also
a simple get up, mate.
Casemiro did the big slide-in block and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, with these conditions, he's loving it. He's thinking, I've got a couple of slides in me today.
He can't. He's
I've got some slides.
Yeah, this is like I've got some shots on target.
We haven't had a shot. let alone a target.
Let's keep that down to, what do you say? Keep the shots down to a even.
Oh, even that.
Oh my.
Even that.
Even that. Bruno's getting hacked. Do you reckon keep the shots down to a nice 18?
I don't know.
Do you reckon? Or a nice 22?
But this wasn't it pointed out that,
you know, because we've been dealing with 30 a game and stuff.
Wasn't it pointed out as well, like with the Chelsea game, like it wasn't actually that bad until then right at the end of the game, and suddenly like it exploded with shots on target. Like even if we kept it down, like, imagine we go into like the last 10 minutes and it's like, oh, it's 10 shots. And you'd be like, oh my God, 10 shots. It could still very well end up being 40 shots. That's how Man United operate. You know, we can just completely collapse very, very fast.
Yeah. Well, we're 20 minutes. We just got to the 20-minute mark. Cool. That's fine.
That's fine. That's fine. Fine. 20 minutes. Do you want to reload it, KG?
We're in this game, man. So 20 minutes. Yep. I will, just to let the people know that we're really taking this game in segments.
Yeah.
We're getting it. Would you say we're getting 10-minute segments now?
I think.
Well, 10-minute segments. I think 10 segments.
Yeah, 10-minute segments. 10-minute segments work.
Yeah, we're brave. We was getting in 5s, but we say let's go for 10-minute segments.
Let's go for 10. Yeah.
Yeah. If we get to 30 minutes and they still haven't scored, we've done well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Again, we do need to score a lot of goals just to look after ourselves. How do you think Campbell Wiles has done?
Well, he hasn't had too much to do, thankfully. He's had a couple of instances like this where he's on the ball, and you would just say, like that. Just keep it simple. Don't try and overplay it. And also, someone like a Maguire, that's really important to him because they've got to talk him through it. I remember when we played West Ham, and that was important with Varane that day. You know, you do need that senior centre back next to you to help you, because if they leave you out to hang you out to dry, then you're like. And he's going to, at points, he's going to struggle because, again, in this system, against these players, it's going to be tough. But you'd say, keep it simple. That's a good pass. Well done. There you go.
Good.
No foul, ref. You bastard. Of course you're not. Got to recover. It's transition. It's always.
What's your cut back?
Campbell Wiles, again. Endo.
Good work there. Ball in.
Oh.
Cheeky one. Has he dealt with it?
Endo.
Sly.
Corey Gakpo and Endo.
Oh man, we do need to shoot though. Team stats. Okay, 7 shots. Oh, we've got a XG of 0.
Of course they scored. Whilst KG was looking at the stats,
It begins.
Diaz from a corner.
It begins. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah. There's one.
Well, we tried to look after the Arsenal fans for 22 minutes.
And you wondered why we were taking it in 10-minute chunks. Look. Flick on, easy. Free. He's free. Back post. Look at that, KG.
Easy. Free.
Just runs off. Free. Flick on, he's free. Easy.
It's a good little header there. That keeps the game all alive. Darwin. We didn't know nothing about it.
Then Diaz just free. Completely free. Onana and Dallo kind of look at each other. That's so shit. Like literally corner, flick on, back post free. There you go. No problem. 1-0.
Yes.
Yeah.
1-0.
And you made KG. You made the cardinal mistake. You made the cardinal mistake, which is looking at how many shots we've had. Hey, you have to wait. It's not the priority with this team.
Damn, you can't even look at the stats.
No, can't look away.
Can't do nothing. You can't do
'Cause,
nothing.
I mean, literally, the fact that we've conceded, and whilst we're conceding, KG's going, we've got an XG of I'm like,
0.
yeah.
No, it's like I've never seen that before. That's why I've never seen an XG of 0 before.
Lose the ball again, Bruno. Bruno, you know, you said I've got to see a big performance from Bruno today. Lose the ball again.
Yeah, shit. That's shit.
There you go,
Lose the ball in
Robertson.
midfield in such a clinical area. Yeah, shit, man. That's
Ball across.
That's the criminal. That's the criminal part of this game. You can't lose the ball there in midfield like that in that way so cheaply, and he does that consistently. So it's not like I've got a target out for him, but it's just like, mate, like that can't keep happening to you.
I just didn't want this game, and I hope it doesn't turn into this now. But you know, like when we played Liverpool in Ollie's last season when they beat us 5-0, you know, the game you were at, and it was just like it was a bad team going up against a good team, and you just felt it like this team. I just don't want it to turn into that, and I just feel like it's got potential to.
Well, you should. The worst part about it so far is you got these lot of title contenders. So now they've got that goal out the way. The calmness can come, and they could probably just try and enjoy the match, which is ball in. You wanted them nervous, worrying, can they get a result out of this one? That's the karate kick there. Yeah, nice little bit of helicopter football from us.
What is that? Casemiro this time. We just give the ball away, and so that's it. Go through him a little bit. Well done. Now counter.
Can you go wide? Can you go wide?
Bruno, well done. Wins a free kick.
Kind of waiting for the action as well. Let's have a look at this one. See, and that's one's like looser than the that one's less of a foul.
There's nothing in it, KG.
That's what I'm saying. But again, Bruno would. It's that feeling to go down and just lose the like we get away with one there, but you can't do that. You can't keep doing that because if you didn't get the run of the play, they're in on the straight quick transition. Gotta be careful,
and also,
man.
We're more effective.
Seat, man.
We're more effective on the counter attack as opposed to like a set piece, maybe. Oh, head to cross goal. Oh, I was saying, I hoping we'd score. You know what I mean? That's a chance as well. Look at this.
Big chance.
Great run by Casemiro. Someone's got a gamble. Surely. Cross goal.
Behind the defended well, actually.
We've had a madness, KG. He was doing it on my stream last night for WrestleMania Night 1. I've dubbed him. He's got a nickname now. Superstar Nathan Joseph has gifted 10 UV membership. Last night he did like 50. He did like 50 on the channel last night. It was
shut up.
Yeah,
that's support, man. Thank you.
Superstar Nathan Joseph.
Pass. What can you do with it? What can you do with it? What can you do with it? Right decision. Make the right decision. Rasmus, that was rubbish.
Kobe. There you go. Ganech.
Oh, he was in there.
It's not what else Garnacho's done. He flew into the tackle. That's what Garnacho said. He's the one that flew into the tackle. It wasn't Garnacho's fault.
I don't even understand that. Yeah, he's not done nothing.
Look, it's Darwin Núñez. Look, he speeds. How is that Garnacho's fault? Garnacho's flown into him. What? If I sprint and run into your leg, KG, that's not a foul by you. I run into you.
That's shocking.
Riri with a super chat says, "Man, I freaking love the OWEN KG watch along. So the most entertaining thing ever." Thank you very much, Riri. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Again, 1-0 down. We're still hoping. Manchester United. No. Campbell Wells.
Recovered
Got there. He's got there.
Recovered well.
Done well.
Well done.
Recovery. Come on, youngster. Yes.
MUFC now is the latest member of the UV Members Club. Insured Frame says, I love and I think I deserve CR7 2022. Janice with the contribution. Appreciate that. Ugwa says, it's all kumbaya. We need 10 years to compete. As I said, superstar Nathan Joseph gifting 10 UV memberships. Big up to you. Really appreciate all of your support. Superstar. First ballot Hall of Famer at WN365, Russ News 365.
That's a good pass. What? Where to? No.
Of course. And K-Flow says, are the fans seeing the tactical fouls when Liverpool lose the ball? That's another trait United players lack. That is true. I would say that Liverpool were...
Well done, Maguire. Don't lose it. Good stuff. All right. No bad reaction from United. That's a mad pass into the midfield. That's just putting yourself under so much pressure.
Bruno again.
I've seen Bruno just living on the floor in this one.
Yeah,
like, out.
Is there a lot of contact?
He does. Anyway.
You're going to get, when you want to say something, KG, but the agenda word's going to come out.
Yeah.
Is that what your concern is?
I'm just going to leave it. But I just want him to, I know he wants to win the foul, but as you said, we're actually better on the counter-attack. So the foul doesn't really help us. Who did that rush? Is that the Casemiro special? That's a Casemiro hot potato.
I don't know. 30 minutes gone. Another 10. I don't want to press reload it.
We're not. We can't reload it. We're 1-0 down. We reload it. We're reloading another goal.
2-0 down. But we would do last time when we were 2-1 down. We were still like,
Nah, because it was different.
A chance will come though, KG.
Would you like some insight?
Of course. Well, last time you gave some insight. We conceded as you were giving it.
Oh, it wasn't really insight. That was just me telling you what the stats are.
I mean, what was the one you did earlier when you were saying that we've already had more corners than we had in the last game?
Huh? Yeah, that was one. That was a cool one. But Luis Diaz has now scored more Premier League goals in 2024 than in 2023. He scored 4 in 2023. Scored 5 now. There you go.
What I like with you when you do them, it's all in the presentation.
Yeah.
The delivery.
Yep. Insight, mate.
Yeah.
United, man.
Ends with a little bit of so there you go. Thanks for that.
Oh, this side, man. Come on, United, please. Can you give us something? He's holding the ball for a long time there. How about forgiving Dallo for just diving in and running with the ball and losing it in that game and trying? I want to say yes. Oh, decent touch. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Keep going. Gets caught there.
Well, were you holding grudges against Dallo after what happened in the week?
Yeah, I was so mad. Oh, is that your belly?
It was a burp.
Oh.
Yeah.
Those good old Ginsters, mate. That's a shot there.
It's the monsters.
It's the monsters, mate. So the 4 goals. Let's have a look at that one. They're just reversing. That's just a good clean. Decent. Good save actually.
Yeah, good save by.
Good save. He makes a good save. Fuck's sake, man. Not in this game at all. Man United had that good 10 minutes, and ever since then, it's kind of been nothing.
Ball in,
and even in that
free, takes the shot, and Nana tips it wide.
Didn't even know where that was. Oh, Nana. Nothing's changed for him. A lot of just facing shot after shot after shot. Here you go, Salah, edge of the box, whips it. Kind of.
I mean, he could have. Yeah, caught. I mean, look, he's putting some Vaseline on his gloves. I think he's a bit worried about the. I think he's a bit worried about the conditions. Which, look, if that's the case, I'd rather him parry it out to the side if he's not confident with that.
Ah! Oh. Come on, United, please. Like, let's step.
That's too easy.
It's not looking good.
Like I said before, when I went, I just don't want it to turn into that game where it's like this is a good team facing a rubbish team. That's what it's turning into. That.
Turning into that, absolutely. We're not in this game at all. Damn. There was expectation of this though after that Chelsea game, seeing how two pants teams going at it, and yeah, there's more of it here. Penny for his thoughts, penny for the manager. Shit.
But I suppose the thing that we do have going for us, KG, is still 1-0. You're still in the game. It can turn.
Yeah, it can turn, but it's at the moment highly unlikely.
Yeah, because we haven't had a shot, KG. It is 35 minutes. We haven't had a single shot. I mean,
Brentford had a shot by now.
What do you describe? Do you describe that as domination? Look at them, KG. They're just bopping it around us. They're just playing us off the park.
That was too easy. Delow's gone
cut back. Another one. Another cutback. Salah over the bar. I mean, honestly, KG, this is easy. Look at Kloppy knows. This is. I mean,
so what I think now, the manager. If I'm but how do you go with that? How do you follow that run? That's Delow. He steps out of position. That's stupid. That's criminal what he's done there.
Even Maguire, like, dangles ahead at it when it comes back.
You can't go with that run. Like, it's the moments of when the triggers that you can't. Oh my goodness. I'd say it's hard because you want them to consolidate and say, look, but saying keep it down at 1-0 against your biggest rival is stupid. How do you change this? What would you do? What are people saying in the chat?
You look at the bench, what options? I mean, maybe you do say, look, we brought Anthony on last time, it changed it.
But so you go more attacking.
And who did he bring on? He brought on Eriksen last time as well. Got control over it. But I mean, they're just.
Want to fill out the midfield? Like, what would you? I honestly don't know what to say. I don't know.
They are just playing it around us like we are not there. We haven't even had a shot. This is the 37th minute. And to be honest, I suppose it does say a lot, doesn't it? Where we're talking like, Anthony Dos Santos could be the savior. Like, go on, Rashi. Rashi, it's gone out of play. Marcus, it's gone out of play. He just tried to.
This is incredible, man. Ah.
Yeah. It's one of those ones. Super chats here. Where am I at? Lucas Chan's been a member for 21 months. Appreciate you. Says, as far as I'm concerned, we have only 3 final games this season. This Liverpool game, Coventry, and the FA Cup final. Come on, United. We've got to get to the final first. I mean, Dwight York says...
but then you can't when you win it back like that, Campbell Walls. Was it Campbell Walls or...
yeah.
It's really small there.
Dwight York says, just an observation for being on the ground so much. Bruno is always healthy. I don't understand. Why is United possession game subpar? K-Flow says, no one challenging on shots. Bizarre. Ahmed Deshan says, open heart surgery, full body lift, nose job, and face reconstruction surgery for good measure.
It's a whole new person.
It's a lot of surgery. Big up DJs in the chat, says, rip it all up.
Rip it out. So what do you think? Rip it out.
I must say, I did take a little bit of glee in sort of after 2 weeks of that regarding Gareth Southgate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was like,
oh, come on, Man United, man. I don't know what to suggest. I don't know if you pack up the midfield. Like, who do you take off? You know what I mean? Like, don't know the answer. Like, look at Harry's just shanked it in midfield there. We haven't got. We have to change it. You have to change the shape. This is not working. This is not working. We have to. That's what I'm saying. Like things like that. Then you have to say, look, even if it's an Amrabat type situation, you say, you know what?
But this is the criticism of the manager that people make. They're saying that what's the plan B when it's not working? What do you do? What setup do you try and do?
Don't put the ball out. Don't you dare. Don't give a crap about him. He'll get up. He'll be fine. Don't put the ball out. Don't do it, Bruno. They wouldn't do it for you. I wouldn't have done that crap.
Nothing wrong with it as well. Nothing wrong with it.
Giving them
Where's the ball? What are we doing?
You know,
This
can take time off the clock.
This first half feels exactly like that second half in the FA Cup. You know, when we were just sat here being like quiet and we were just like what's going on? Not much.
His head is just so basic because you get around the back of him. It's so easy.
Mm.
You follow the runner. He gets caught there. He's all alone.
That's what he's free.
All alone. He's all alone. So whose responsibility is he?
It's just a rubbish goal.
Well worked from them, but terrible from us. Like, Jeez. Well, this Man United side, we just gotta get out. We just gotta get over this game, man. It's so funny. Like, look, Arsenal fans could rely on us for 20 minutes.
But that's what we said, didn't we? We said, like, we know if you're going into this game as an Arsenal fan, being like, oh, rely on United to get results today, we're like, again, we don't want your help, or we don't want your support, rather, and you have no idea what you're getting yourself in for.
We don't mind the help. To be honest, I didn't mind the help, like, because, like, well wishes from anywhere will be fun, but we just kind of know our team. Like, stuff like that. Like,
it's just redundant. Ball over the top, nothing.
Mental. You telling me the Brentford players can't do better than this? I think they can.
The reckless one's been a member for 17.
Look at Rashford. Look at the touch. Look at the touch.
Diaz. The reckless one has been a member for 17 months. Says KG Wagwan, use your Saint Young acne purple patch over and back to reality already.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Purple patch. I don't know. It's probably talking about Rashford.
Scar's
chosen acne. I was probably talking about Rasmus.
Oh. Scar's chosen spokesperson says, why didn't Anthony keep his spot? He deserved to. And OnlyFans KG, it's been a member for 15 months, says, we already faced 15 shots. Talk about your manager, please, KG, you fraud.
Okay.
As you said earlier on, this will very quickly become your fault, KG.
Oh, it's absolutely my fault. Even when they do mad over the top shots like that to try and, I don't know what that was from Bruno just now. But yeah, absolutely, I did it. And the killers, we all want the same things. We just want to win. Do you know what I mean? But
yeah.
How does he get away with that? He still comes away with the ball. Diving in.
Ball in again. I
would just tell these lot to stop attacking, man. I'll say, hey, guys.
Like, what is that? I mean, we've literally just got the ball back. We just keep giving it to them immediately. Oh, my God. This is proper death by 1,000 cuts football, isn't it?
Look at us. That's, you know what? There you go. What are you going to do?
Oh, Bruno Fernandes. What? I don't... Honestly, KG, what is going on with him?
Win the ball back. You win the ball back. That's what I'm saying, man. It's bullshit, man. It's not even a foul. Bruno, that's taking a piss, man. It's hard. You see, you want to play a style of football, and then Bruno does that shit. Casemiro's sliding into Casper's, you know what I mean? Total ghost. I don't know what he's seeing. Should be able to look for a performance and ask these boys if they are that good. They should be able to be. We should be in this game if they're that good. If they are, like, they should be able to have something, a shot, something. But again, the build-up is like,
yeah,
it's just bullshit. It's bullshit. Like, even when we do have it, let's say when I get, like, we're talking about when we're out of possession, but in possession, we still do mad things.
Even that as well. It's
like that. 4-3-3, free at any position, bro. You should be able to pass to someone.
1-2, easy.
This is like when you play, when you're playing FIFA or whatever,
yeah,
and you're getting smoked by this. You know, the person that they don't do anything else but play the game.
No, that's what I mean. That was my point I was making earlier on, where it's just like a really good team against a really bad team, and it's just like you're chasing shadows. Every time you get the ball, you just give it away, you give it back to them. And this is where you look at like a Bruno, and you look towards your captain, going like, where's your leadership? The leadership is you keep giving the ball away every time you get it, or you're going down all the time.
It's just bullcrap, man. But there you go. We get to win the ball back and then just give it back to them. Hands up, goals in the air. It's just shit. It's shit.
We still haven't had a shot.
Well done, you know.
We've had 7 touches in their box. I mean, it's pissing it down with rain. There's, you want the goalkeeper to have.
No, Delo! How did he lose that battle?
That over the top.
The overlap.
Buzz light.
This is it.
Blocked. We are absolutely shit.
No, I don't know how it's 1-0.
1-0, yeah. We're shit. Look at that. They are toying with us, KG. The only thing that maybe Klopp could criticize Liverpool for is like, I feel like maybe you're trying to score like the perfect goal here. Just be ruthless. Because
Liverpool probably thinking, how did we let these lot play us 4-3?
But again, it's the same as the second half. Second half in that game was an indicator of like they toyed with us for the second half. Rubbish corner. But of course, we'll just give it them straight back. They can have a throw, Bruno.
Referee, please, just give us half time.
Yeah, put us out of our misery.
Put us out of our misery.
There you go. It is half time.
Thank you for half time. Thank you for just almost letting this game be over.
Liverpool 1, Manchester United 0 at half time. 45 minutes, 0 goals for Manchester United, but also 0 shots in that. I mean, I can't even call it a performance, KG. That is, I'm not even angry. It's just very sad, isn't it? when you get completely schooled like that, where you scored.
I'm just happy the game's still almost over. KG still defending Bruno and Rashford. Oh, when did I do that? There's no consistent passing. There's just, we done that good little.
Super chat from OnlyFans KG says, KG might as well start streaming emergency reckless thoughts at half time. Head over to your channel. JK says Ten Hag is sacking himself. Poor selection / tactics. Obi-Wan Kenobi says, what is worse, Bruno or his hairline? I tell you honestly, Bruno Fernandes in that half has been absolutely appalling. And Manchester United have been absolutely appalling. But at moments where you're facing a team that's better than you, clearly better than you, and a team that, has got better quality than you, you look towards your leaders in the team. You look towards your leaders on the pitch. You look towards your leaders on the touchline and in the dugout, and I'm seeing nothing. I'm seeing echoes of when we lost 5-0 against Liverpool, Old Trafford, and Ole Gunnar Solskjaer's final season. I'm seeing echoes of when we played Man City.
DJ's calling as well. 1 second. Let me connect it to the thingy. DJ, give me a second. We'll call you back in a sec. Yeah, carry on.
I'm seeing echoes of when we played Man City at the in Ollie's last season, where we're just getting completely schooled. We're just getting completely
Mash up.
embarrassed.
We're
Men
getting
versus
cooked.
boys football, where they're just bopping it around us, cut back. The only thing Jurgen Klopp can probably be angry with is you say, why are you trying to score like the perfect goal? Just literally rip them apart. They're rubbish. They haven't had a shot.
Lucky.
Not a shot on target, KG. We haven't had a shot. Not even a Bruno kick it over the bar. We've had nothing.
We're so lucky, man. Let's speak to DJ calling in.
Yeah.
DJ, you're live with me and Owen right now. You called me twice. You're furious, probably. What's going on?
Bro, I need a new number 10 at my club, you know. Bruno Fernandes, thank you for your contributions, but I think we need to go in a new direction. Honestly, I think, you know, enough's enough. I do like Bruno. I do think he is a good player, but I just think in the direction we need to go in, I just don't think he's going to be the answer in the long term. Honestly, I doubt we'll get rid of him this summer, but I think I'd give him one more year and then kind of, you know, usher him out the door, man. Like, some of the stuff he's doing, it's becoming habit now. Do you know what I mean? It's becoming literally habit. Man.
It's not like it's losing the ball in midfield, falling over on the easy transition, the dangerous ones. Owen, he can hear you, by the way, so you can talk to him as well, by the way.
No, I just think, DJ, like, again, I said a few seconds ago, I think you look towards your leaders when you're not playing well, your team's not playing well. I see no leadership. I see no character. And actually, maybe the most sort of depressing thing, I don't see any fight today. I just see a team that's rolled over.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a thing where we have to pull off one of our attackers, like take off a Rashford and then bring on a Amrabat to kind of pack out the midfield?
Yeah, I think I'd see how it goes for the next sort of like 15 minutes into the second half.
It's gonna look like
20 minutes, 15.
No, we can't give it that much. We can't give it that much time. We can't.
Because you know what it is. I think you got to give Erik ten Hag the chance to kind of, you know, get a message through to these players. Do you know what I mean? They're playing Liverpool. They're at home. Like, there's fans there in the ground that's probably travelled far and wide just to be there for that game. And just like Owen said, there's no fight there. There's a lack of fight there. And a part of it is tactically, there's this large gaps appearing in the midfield, and that's been kind of like the story all season. You know, Mainu definitely on one of the corners, he was asking Harry Maguire, who do I mark? Who do I mark? And he was making the wrong decision. Do you know what I mean? And that's the basics of football. And I'm not trying to blame him, but I'm just saying this is been sort of, you know, synonymous with this team at the moment. It's bad organisation, definitely on the field. And the only person that can answer that conundrum is Erik ten Hag. So half-time now, we're lucky to be 1-0 down. It could be a lot worse, but he has to get a message through to these players and bring some fight, because at the end of the day, we know that this scoreline could easily be 3-0, 4-0. It could easily get that. So we need to fight back in the second half. I'd like to see, personally, just for me, I'd like to see maybe we go a bit more conservative at the moment. I think Højlund, again, he kind of looks like an island by himself. But maybe we do bring in an extra midfield player. Yeah, we just bring in an extra midfield player and then just see what we can do from there, man. But
I'd probably
right now, it can get worse.
Do you know, I'll probably do as well. I'll probably try and, I'm not getting much from Rashi anyway. I'll probably take off Rashford, put an Amrabat, then take off Bruno as well and put Mount on as well.
But this is where if you're someone like this is where fans would look at Erik ten Hag and say, right, if you stick with Bruno, if you stick with like a Rashford or something, or if you don't make sort of sweeping changes at half time, that is when the blame does start to fall on you. Because I know the players aren't good enough, energy, but you're still the manager. You still pick the team. It's still your setup and your tactics. And if you stand on the touchline and don't do anything, then you're still culpable. You've got to do something. You've got to change something.
Especially when you know that he's, right now, you're not getting anything. All you're getting is falling over and losing the ball. It's not good enough. Like, if we're not getting anything, you can't even see like it's working as an attacking player. We've had no shots and no goals.
Yeah, it's pitiful. It's pitiful. We're at Old Trafford. That's pitiful. And for me, Bruno, look, at the end of the day, I think Erik ten Hag needs to make the biggest decision. You bring Bruno off. That is a clear message to everyone that is watching Manchester United right now that, you know, you are willing to make the decisions that are going to try and influence the game. Bruno, for me, has not influenced this game at all. He's influenced it, in my opinion, negatively. Don't get twisted. He's not the only player, but
He's not the person. Yeah, he's not the scapegoat. Don't get me wrong, but I just feel like there just needs more. Something needs to be done about. Well, we're not getting anything on the ball. We're losing the midfield battle. Let's try to shore it up. Let's bring someone else in to support. Let's get some legs as well, and then I'd rather do that. Now, Garnacho probably feel Rashford probably be upset if he was the one sacrificed, but it is what it is.
It is what it is, and I think just lastly from me, I just think one of the biggest issues with this team is mobility. You know, Mainu isn't the quickest. He's not slow by any stretch, but he's not the quickest. Casemiro in the midfield, he can't cover ground as quickly as you'd like him to do as more the defensive one. And then when you're looking at the back four, Maguire, he's quite sluggish himself, and it's a makeshift back four. So I think mobility, we need to increase the mobility in this team. So Mount definitely would be a shout. Even maybe Anthony later on in the game, I think, should be introduced as well. So yeah, man, that's it from me, guys. Right, but big up on the stream, bro.
Big up, man. Thanks a lot.
Big up,
no problem.
Do you reckon? Because even if because my thing is, how do we change this game and make it work in our favor?
Well, first of all, KG, first of all, we've got nearly 2,700 people watching. A lot of people, a lot of opinions, a lot of frustration, a lot of back and forth. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. We're at over 1,200 likes. Let's see if we can get it up to 1,500 at halftime. I don't know, KG. I mean, the thing is, we're saying about, Bruno, and we're saying about him making those changes. But we both know Erik ten Hag is not going to substitute Bruno Fernandes at halftime. He's not going to sub him actually for this game. It's not going to happen. He should. And again, that's when even you, a Ten Hag defender, if you will say, well, then you are setting yourself up for trouble. Then, if you're going to keep sticking by,
you're seeing the mistakes that he's making. You're seeing the mistake that he's making, right? What's happening is he's like, we need to be a team that's on the offensive and quite dangerous. But then if you go to ground rule easy, there's a chance that you're not going to get the decision. There's a chance. There's so many things that could go against you, and you just can't turn over the ball where it's getting turned over again. So I would say he should make that change. Another change that you would go for is I would change the shape, because it's not just like Erik has to change the shape. Like, the team are doing terrible, and there's some poor passes, and even if no matter what formation you're playing, you can't play like that. But
this is what people have been saying. This is what people have been saying. So this thing of like, oh, the players can't play how he wants to play, and you go, we understand that, but as a coach, as a manager, that's when you have to change it. Then you go, right, I can't just be stubborn. Now is not the time for stubbornness. Stubbornness will not get him points out of this football match. Being versatile and adapting will get him something out of this football match. We've got loads of super chats as well. Where are we at? Scar's chosen spokesperson says, ignore them, KG. I'm with you 100%. The way fans downplay how bad these players are is wild to me. It's always, but blame Erik ten Hag more. I don't think it is, by the way. I think that's quite disingenuous to say that. It's like, well, blame Erik ten Hag. I think people that criticize Erik ten Hag, I don't think they're saying that the players are good. I think there's a pushback of, we know they're not great and they still should go, but still you can get more out of them with what you've got. And again, in matches like this,
I don't know. When you say we can get more out of him, I honestly don't know, man.
So when we play Brentford away, we can't get more out of the players in that game.
Yeah. I'm talking in this game. I'm not seeing anything.
But this is me. But we did 2 weeks ago. So why can't we?
I don't know, man. Even the problem is, even up front, we can't even get my man to hold on to it. Rasmus can't bring people into the game. You see what I'm saying? You can't as a striker, we can't get him back to goal and bring in a player into the game. It's not working. There's so much not working. So it's just, that's not like, again, you look at the front three and everything, it's not working, So I don't know what the things do you do to fix this. But if I'm the manager, what I will do is I'd bring on Amrabat.
That's what I mean. You say you don't know what you do to fix it, but that's his job. It's his job to fix that, And if you don't do your job, then you're going to get if you don't do your job and you're a player, you get criticized. If you don't do your job and you're a manager, you're going to get criticized. Let me get
I'm
through.
saying it's fair to criticize. But I'm not saying he can't criticize the manager. I'm with you. I'm saying he has to change this.
But with that super chat, that's what the super chat was saying. Basically saying the way the fans downplay how bad these players are as well. To me, it's always quote, yeah, but blame Erik ten Hag more. I'm not saying yeah, blame Erik ten Hag more than the players. I'm saying there's equal blame here, and we can't get constantly defensive every time we bring up that the manager might not have set the team up right or his tactics aren't working. That's a fact. The tactics aren't working. Look at the stats
Not working
in this game. It's not working. Amanor says, we had 0 shots in the first half. Bruno and Cass shit. Ugwa says, 0 to 15 shots at home. Front foot football, I'm told. Danny DeFito says, how many times has our captain given the ball away? Like you said, Owen, no leadership. Daniel Luciano says, take me back to the first 10 minutes. Man, that seems like a lifetime ago, doesn't it, KG? Tracy says, we keep blaming managers. These are the same player mistakes year in and year out. JB's been a member for 7 months. Appreciate 7 months of support. Says Casemiro's passing has been atrocious lately. I feel sick, but who can fill the 6 role? Big up UV community. Big up to you, JB. Brian says Bruno is too slow. He plays those first-time passes because he can't run with the ball. Sometimes that pass is okay to hit, but not every time. Dwight York says we are trash across the board. Passing, possession, ball retention, man marking, basics, tactics, fight, desire. This is disappointing. Ugo's been a member for a month. Says players and manager shit. Those blaming only the players have their head buried in the sand. Just change it all up. And Ugo also says with the super chat, KG, you are wrong. The players can do better. You are just doubling down on your support for Erik ten Hag and avoiding logic. I'm disappointed.
That's ridiculous. I'm not doing that. That's what I'm saying.
You dropped I'm not angry, I'm disappointed in you. You went full parent sentence.
Whatever. But I get it though. I understand. Fire at me, lads. Just so you know what I mean. I'm to blame in it. Like it doesn't change how I feel and how you feel. It doesn't change anything, bro. I'm not keeping this manager in the job. I'm not doing any. I don't work for the club. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. Like, you need somewhere to vent your frustration. I'm your person. It's fine. Have at it. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't do nothing about this performance right now. I can't actually affect the result. I'm just here watching the game as a fan, just like you. I want to, I want to believe that this person can turn it around. At the moment, it's looking tragic. I need him to make certain decisions. Now it's on the manager. I can say no more than that. I think if you see that as just aimlessly backing the manager, I don't know what to say to you.
Well, I don't think there have been any subs at halftime. Once again, we've got over 2,600 people watching. We are about 60 likes away from 1,400 likes. See if we can have a big push on the likes for the second half.
Suck your goal, man. Pussy, yo. You're getting on my nerves, fam. Go suck your goal, man. It's annoying, bro. Kingsley, he knows what he's doing. Go suck your goal, man. That's it. Sometimes you got to say that, bro, because it's annoying, bro. It's like, I don't understand. I can't help you, bro. So you should just go suck your girl. That's it.
Tell me.
Kevin Garrett.
He didn't just say that.
I'd say, by the way, perfect timing as well, because when you were saying that, Super Chat came in and it said, tell me he didn't just say that. Booker T said.
Absolutely, I said it. Go suck your girl, man. That's it. I can't help you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't work for Man United. I'm just here. Simple as that, bro. Redirect your energy, fam, or just I don't know, get a girlfriend, do something. I'm not the one for you, fam. Simple as that, fam.
Erik ten Hag trying to get the Old Trafford faithful going. He's clapping them. It's like he's trying to say sorry. Oh, we're off. Second half's underway. And a couple other super chats here. Riri says cutbacks and set pieces. Cutbacks and set pieces are killing us. These players need to press the players before they get set instead of running back to defend the goal. Stop giving the ball away. Ogwa says, just be our punching bag. Daniel Luciano says, Owen, you and I discussed this on the call-in. Bruno needs a true rest. There's no way he isn't carrying multiple injuries and isn't exhausted. Amanor says, Owen, I just saw a shot of Allardyce with...
Oh, no, wait.
Says I just saw a shot of Allardyce with Sir Jim. Yeah, Big Sam's good friends with Sir Alex.
Big Sam favorite for the job. 100% record of it at England.
Yeah. And that'll be the thing, wouldn't it? That'll
And
be the
how
thing
to-
on social media. If you want Ten Hag out,
how
that
to
means you
do
want Big Sam in. We've
We win
literally
that
just,
tackle.
no, we've literally just started where we left off. You kept it in. You did. No. Goal kick. And Nathan says, what United have is a fitness problem every game.
This team, man. It's a hard team to watch, man.
Well, and you hope as well, don't you? When you get to halftime, like you hope that there's been a bit of a rocket, and first 90 seconds of the second half, they kind of, throw some tackles in, fire it up, take a shot, just do something. And they did this in the last game where they just sort of just
And I
carry
get
on.
these lot are better than us, but we just got to just give a bit more.
You got to fight, ain't you? You got to do.
I get these lot are better than
Yeah.
Decent. What now? Good ball, can you? Oh, it's not good enough, actually. And it's where we turn the ball over.
Yeah.
It's where we turn the ball over in the worst of places.
There you go. One pass. Cross goal. Maguire back.
No! How
Casemiro, what are you doing? Honestly, KG, it's bad. Oh, Rashford, but then we can go up the other end. Rashford. Where is he going to go? He's got nothing with him. Nah. There you go.
Oh my God, good players. Come on, man.
It's not even freestyle. Look how much space. He's running the whole pitch, KG. That is insane. That is insane. Playing off the ref. That is honestly, he's walked the pitch. Like you said, this is FIFA settings. The first time you picked up the controller, I don't know how to play, or you're playing against your nephew who's 5, and you don't even have to pass it. You can just walk. You can just go through the pitch.
Good pass. There's just some good passes. Oh my goodness! Come on, boys. What's lucky is it's still 1-0.
I know that's the only thing we've got going for us, isn't it?
That's the one thing that's got going for us. We can turn the game, but it just at the moment it just looks so unlikely.
God.
That's what I'm saying. I can't legislate for that. I don't know what formation legislates for that. Are you with me? That's the part of the game where I say, hey guys, so what formation? That's the part, bro. That's the part that I talk about a little bit. And I'm like, hey, all right, I get it, yeah? System. But what system legislates for you to just pass the ball like that, not under serious pressure? You've just done nothing with it. Explain that to me. Are you with me, Owen? You know, like that. I talk about those snapshot moments, and they happen throughout.
Oh! It's got in! I don't believe it, KG. He scored. Bruno Fernandes. He scored. I don't know. It came out of nowhere. I don't know.
I missed it. My screen done. What do you call it? My screen wasn't in. I didn't see it. At all.
It literally. I don't know. It just came out of nowhere. What the hell? I want to see it. I didn't even really see it myself. My attention was turned the other way. Next thing I knew, Kelleher's stretching, and it's gone over his head and gone in. I think it's Bruno Fernandes. This is a madness.
I need to see
an absolute madness.
I'd love to see it. I've not seen anything.
The thing we've got is that it was 1-0. Take a look at this. So he dilly-dallies on it. Gives it. He just passes it to Bruno, and Bruno takes the shot. Yeah, it just literally out of nothing. We've scored.
Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You know what? We take it.
KG, press the effing button, please.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'll take it. That's ridiculous. That's actually the maddest. That's ridiculous.
Again, it was one of the Bruno Fernandes. and this is the first shot from Bruno.
I wanted to take off.
That is, it's the most Man United goal, isn't it? And there we go. Maybe we woke up.
Come on. No. Come on, boys. Come on. It's Liverpool have themselves to blame. They left us in this game.
I can't.
They only have themselves to blame.
I can't.
Oh, come on, boys. Come on. Come on.
Like, we have no business being 1-1. It's crazy.
You have no business. No business in it being 1-1. Oh, shit. Watch the overlap. Watch it. Stay with him. Stay with him. Stay on the job.
Well
Stay
done.
on the... Yes!
Well done. Well done. They called him back. Book him. Book him. There you go. There you go.
Oh,
come on.
That. Oh, come on. We needed something like that.
That was literally both of us were like looking away, like, I don't even want to watch this match anymore. And it's like,
yeah,
back to the net.
Into depression.
Yeah.
I see into depression is sitting there.
We both literally went, I think the ball's got in. Incredible.
Man United, man.
No, we're just, and literally look, our performance level hasn't changed as well. Like, even then, we're just like, oh my God.
Even that was so dangerous. That was so dangerous.
Go on though, Cobby. Give it Rashi. Now just be wise. Be wise. Rashford cuts inside. Where are you going?
Good pass. Good pass. Good pass. Find a good pass.
Ganach shoots deflection. All right. Okay. Corner ball.
Oh man, so now what, do we go to the 60th minute when we
we're back
when we drop the reload it?
Yeah.
We're in the 10 minute
segment.
We're back to 10 minute seconds.
It's about the moment, KG. Like then, that was a kind of like, come on. It's those kind of moments.
Reload it!
Let's go! Come on, please, boys. Go on, Harry Maguire.
Balling.
Harry Maguire.
Here's Maguire. Oh. This is mental.
Just put the ball in.
This is mental.
Get the ball in.
Good area. Oh.
Oh, come on. Yes, more shots on
Reload
target.
it. Oh, Cass, he was inches. Oh.
Let's go. Come on, boys. Come on, give us something.
Look at Jurgen. He's thinking, what has happened?
The hell is going on? This is criminal.
Short corner, Dallo.
Short one. Where?
Counter. What's that? That's 4v2.
You bitch.
Get back in. Counter attack. Diaz, ball across.
Is it in?
No.
Is it in?
No.
Oh, couldn't even see. You just got fuzzy. Darwin. But it's that like, don't do that, man. Who does that pass?
Mm-hmm.
Who plays the short one? Why do we do this? Oh, it's common sense. It's common sense. I promise you, bro.
He scuffed it as well.
You know when you talk about, it's got to be, oh man, it's got to, please, boys.
And like, you don't even know what you're watching. You know what I mean? You're like,
because I just need these lot to just have a bit of common sense about them.
Good tackle by McAllister. Lost it again. Look at the space, KG.
Get in.
Look at the space.
Now we got to come together. Like, it's got to be.
Hit the ref again.
Yeah,
Ref,
fuck off, ref. Yeah, refy bitch.
K-Flow says, Wanby is another one who's been frustrated. He can't pass to save his life. Pro footballer, come on United. Brian says, Bruno made me eat my words with that goal. When he shushed the crowd, I felt personally targeted. But Bruno can't drop a stinker like that in the first half and then score a goal where, look, the finish is incredible.
Oh, come on, boys. Come on. I don't care about that right now. We'll get to that. Let's just get through this little bit here. Come on, please, boys. At least we had a shot on goal.
Yeah. We're less than 100 likes away from 1,500, by the way, guys. 1,500 likes. Let's click that like button. Hey, it worked. It worked. Manifest.
All right, work. Don't let it make it. We can't make it easy for him.
No.
Don't make it easy for him.
We've been afforded somehow a route back into this. Somehow, some way.
Yeah. Step forward, step.
Just hold him there. Shoots. Good block. Bruno gives him back, of course.
We got that. Can we win that?
There you go.
All right.
It's so chaotic, Cage, isn't it? We can't pass. We cannot pass the ball.
That's shit, man. That's shit. That's shit. That's the shit that I'm talking about. That's the shit. And then we do it and then we hurt ourselves. We just knife ourselves up.
They've just been done. Reverse pass. Another one.
No! Stand in front.
Block.
Well done, those. On the blocks, these lot are done well.
Like, honestly, Katie, like we play one touch, 1-2 football, but every pass is over here. So it's like legs are up in the air. You're going to shoulders to heads. It's like
It's just the passing.
every pass is a stretch.
Every pass is off. If our passes just met our players in red shirt, it'd be different. It'd be a bit different, actually. It's short. It's too much fizz on it. Like it's short. It's at the shoulder, or it's too much. Just not. Yeah,
it's at mid-drift height that you can't really control every single time. Wamby, what's he doing? A great touch, Dallo. Well done. That's excellent.
Well done, Dallo. Well done, Dallo. Because I don't know what the hell Wamby sold you just there.
That's the kind of technical ability.
Bruins. Do the right pass. Good. Rashi. Ball in. I wish you got ahead to it.
Yeah, it wasn't bad.
Oh, but let's everyone get back now.
Yeah, because it's the counter attack.
Casemiro, you got to stay on the work. You got to stay on the job.
Look at the spaces.
You got to stay on the job. And they're already here.
And we're back to basketball, KG. We're back to basketball again. It's Chelsea all over again.
Use it.
Harry Maguire, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get it. Well done. Hey, nasty, left something on him. You prick.
Oh, you're so funny.
He did. How many times have they done that in this game?
The depths of you, Owen.
Spending too much time around you.
Yeah, because I felt like that was a lot of me there. You prick. Sometimes you just go like, sometimes you got to say it, mate. Sometimes you go, see yourself out.
You can just feel it coming up. You can just feel it rising.
You prick. And I have those as well. Sometimes I'm like, no. When I have my fuck this moments, and I have those quite a few times.
Yeah, like, everyone at half time.
Yeah, don't talk to me like that. No, because my thing is, bro, you wouldn't even say this to my face. You wouldn't. So I don't know where your energies come with your keyboard, fam.
Ball over the top, Rashi. He's offside.
Prick. Sorry. No, you just reminded me. I just get mad. I just get mad.
I poked that wound and it was still very raw.
Yeah, don't fuck the best, man. I'm telling you. My friends know I'm like, to be honest. I'm like, really, I'm a lovely guy, but don't take the piss, man.
What was that? They get to retake it again.
No, you didn't, ref. That's scumbaggery. I've never seen someone say, "Oh, take it again."
You didn't get it right that time. You didn't get it right that time. You can do it again if you want.
Have you seen that? Thanks. No.
Oh, I tell you what, Wamby, proper Bambi settings, doesn't he? You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh my God!
You fuck cunts, pricks. I just hate it. I hate it here. can't do that, man. You can't do that every single time. But we do. Don't you hate that shit? Does it get on your nerves? Like
you can't pass the ball, Katie.
It just kills me. It kills me so much, bro. It kills me. Oh, but these lot are good. Fuck off.
Every pass, it's like bobbling, isn't it?
I still drop the shoulder there.
On the impossible bobble pitch. It's like, oh.
You know, Cobby's got himself out of jail there. Like Harry getting caught in that moment as well. It's like, how?
Yeah. Casemiro. Or was that Bruno? It was Cass. I think it was Cass.
Thank you,
He wins it back.
Bruno over the top. Go on. Can you find?
Oh.
This team
Pass is incredible.
This team is fucking killing me.
It's incredible.
This team it's Man United, bro. We just have to love him. You can't.
How does it?
It's almost in spite of ourselves sometimes.
Yeah.
Just don't lose it.
There you go.
Don't lose
He's onside. He was onside.
it. He should have taken it down.
No
He should have
counter attack.
taken it down.
Hey,
look at
running
the
by
run.
himself. He's running by himself.
He's free. He's
This
free.
is madness. Got to make it, but got two of them. They can just run through the middle of the pitch unopposed, KG. It's just crazy.
Those blocks have been good today.
Because they've got to.
Yeah, that's all we got.
Because they've given the ball
all we
away. They have
got.
to sprint
all we
back
got.
and then
all we-
block it like last ditch. Is the
Bruno makes a good run.
He was onside. He's onside.
Bruno, bring it down.
But that's the thing with him, isn't it? He tries the extravagant. And
Just
look,
bring it
he scored the
down.
goal
Bring
from
it down.
that earlier on. So I suppose you would say that.
But Casemiro doing some wild. I'm telling you right now, we could just pass better. It would make a difference.
Not even a huge percentage. I'm saying 10% better.
Yeah, 10% better. It makes a difference. It'd make a big difference. 'Cause I promise you, in any formation, yeah, the passing, you have to get your pass to the man, though. I think that's a prerequisite. Like, of any formation you're going to play, just pass it to your team member, please.
And when we say pass it to a team member, to feet, not to chest, not to their
Yeah,
head,
a pass.
not to their
A
shoulder.
good pass. What's funny is now Liverpool are thinking about the title race. It makes things more difficult for them. They're playing with a lot more a different type of pressure. Because not really about Man United. And this one, it's about Arsenal and it's about what's wrong?
Rashid's injured.
Bring someone else on.
Bring on Anthony. Anthony or Ahmad.
I'm sad for him. Ahmad!
That's Anthony. Anto.
This is what the people wanted.
Yeah.
We didn't want an injury though.
No. Looks like in quite a lot of pain. This is the thing with Rashford. He has been carrying a knock for a while.
Doesn't look happy there, but Anthony, can you make this about you, mate?
Yeah, he did it last time.
Hardest.
Did it last time against and to be fair, Rio said that in the week about Rashford. He said when he didn't start, he said, I'm hearing he's got a knock. So maybe it's the same thing. Perhaps.
Let's take him off. Let's see what Anthony can get in this game. Garnacho on the where he needs to be.
Yeah,
Garnacho on the left.
Anthony was difference maker in the game against Liverpool.
I don't know how Liverpool.
And his assists.
They had so many chances. Liverpool. Shocking.
And on top of that, we haven't scored because we had a great bit of play. They gave us the ball, and the keeper was out. His goal. Incredible.
It's so shit. It's so shit. All right, hopefully Rashford gets better.
Yeah. We've got 33 likes to go until 1,500, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click that like button. There's been a lot going on in this match for you thus far.
El Tigre, let's go. Come on, Anto.
And there's still 25 minutes to go. plus
need
injury
something.
time.
Just give us something, man. Okay, Maguire. Don't get caught. Don't get caught. Good. Let's keep playing. Recycle the ball. Where are you gonna go?
You're right though. Watch us pass it. It's like they don't even know. Well, you
It's
know what I mean?
scary.
It is. It's
So
like that. Every touch is heavy.
even that, he's not. Yeah. Just that's why.
Slipped over. This is what I mean. If we go.
Just
Look at that touch. Look at that. What is? I mean, it was a brilliant pass.
Wait,
But-
wait. Where's again? Do something.
I like
Overlap.
that
The overlap.
position.
Use the overlap. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God! What a goal! Kobe Mainu! Oh my God! Oh my God! Kobe Mainu! He's just saluted the crowd as well, KG.
Come
That
on!
is
What is that?
absolutely unbelievable.
Come
Look at Klopp! Look at Klopp! He's jogging. I don't know either, Jurgen. That is shades of Federico Makeda. The turn, the swivel, the shoot, in off the post.
Yes!
Copy
God!
Maiden. Oh my God.
What was that?
That is absolutely sensational, Casey.
Time!
Look at this. Turn and shoot as well. That is absolutely incredible goal. Look at this. We said Garnacho. We liked him in that position, didn't we?
Yeah.
Gives it to Wan-Bissaka. Look, but he's got so
Man.
much turn, shoot. That is
Yeah!
outrageous.
What a goal for the kid!
Oh, that is sensational. And by the way, to those people that still say, and they're largely ops, like, oh, Copy, why is he getting called up to the England squad when he's only played so-and-so games for Manchester United? That's why, because in a shit, and I'll repeat, a shit Manchester United side, he can do that. He's a teenager that stands above. He stands above. For all of the talk and all of the hype about players and big contracts, that is a kid, Stockport Sadorf, who stands above and he does stuff like that. That's why the hype is real.
Oh, that was brilliant from that kid. That was brilliant.
KG, we're fucking winning.
I don't even. I mean, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Come on, boys.
Reload it.
I can't believe it. I honestly, this is mental.
He is on another level, Cobby.
Doing Arsenal a favour. Come on, them pricks, Liverpool. Fuck them.
Josh UV.
Josh. Wait, hold on. I need to play through the speaker. Josh, you're live on UV.
Believe.
Africa.
Yeah, I told you. Look, it's all right. Yeah, I know Owen done that little speech at the beginning of the match for you saying, I don't want Arsenal fans. I don't want no one. I just want there.
Nah,
it's all right because
I saw
what you lot was doing. I saw what you lot was doing. No, I saw.
Fuck off.
I don't want.
I want belief from everywhere. I need. Belief from everywhere.
I want Arsenal to be in debt to us. Yeah. But I want it to be like, I don't be celebrating with them. You know what I mean? We're doing that.
We can't allow Liverpool. We can't. We want Klopp to leave crying in his car.
Absolutely.
This is proper scumbag stuff that Man United are doing. We're so shit, but somehow.
Absolutely. Look at that.
Just see that pass.
But I'm not going to be like celebrating with Arsenal fans. I can only go so far.
No, you can't. But you just got to say, let's do our job.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all. Because it's about us trying to get back into it.
Well done, Rasmus.
Well done, ref.
Yeah, good.
Yes.
Good. Who did he give it to? Did he give it to Liverpool?
This is proper scumbaggery from us, Good. I want this guy to leave with absolutely nothing.
Ahmad Doshan says, Mainu on RVP settings, outrageously good this kid. K-Flow with the super chat says, now let's concentrate, keep our heads. And if you haven't already clicked the like button, we need to manifest.
Who said we should do what? Keep our heads.
K-Flow says, now concentrate, keep our heads. We've never had
well done. Hey, look,
we've never had them.
Do you see what Onana just did there? you see what Anana just did there? It's fantastic. You lot, let's go all the way.
Oh, I mean, it's making me burp, KG. I've got
Do it!
Ganache. Oh, it was late. He's still there. Go on, take him on. I
Hey,
dare you.
Wan-Bissaka.
Go at him.
Wan-Bissaka.
Go at him. Oh, but I like it when Ganache does that. I like it when Ganache does that, KG. You know when he picks the ball up?
Yeah.
And that's the difference between him and Rashford off the left. You know when Rashford picks the ball
He's
up there and you go like, Rashford, I'm not feeling you're going to beat that man. Ganache, you're like, I think you're right.
He's going to try him. He's going to try it. Garnacho's so much like better on that left hand side though.
KG brings Anthony on score. You know, we score goal and we go ahead again. Just
fucking hell, mate. Anto.
El Tigres.
I dare you.
Corner.
Maguire.
Could we make it? Goal kick.
I can't believe we're
winning.
Can't believe we're winning, mate. Absolutely not. No.
But even so, we've had literally the last 2 games of not holding on to things. So what do we need, KG? We need a cushion. We need another one. We need to reload it. We need another.
Reload it. Come on, boys, please.
Stand him up. Well done, Cam Wiles.
Come on, Wiles, get there first. Yeah.
You know that. Wow. He's done well today.
He's done well. Come on, some good passing from you boys.
I always like when KG gives someone a nickname and then they grow into the nickname.
Yeah.
You know, I always like that. He gave him Cam Wiles a long time ago and he grows into it. Then he grows into it.
No, through the middle. Quite easy. Good.
Block.
Come on, boys.
Pressure it. You get there.
Rasmus.
Support.
Rasmus. Use it.
Garnacho. Oh, straight at him. They got in each other's way. It's there for us, KG. It's there. Look at this. It's just strength. Even Rasmus's touch is all over the place.
All over the place.
But he does well.
You know, first time, it's good that you went for that one.
Ooh.
Are you in?
No. Ahmad Deshan says, will United implode as usual or not? Now is the question. Well, now would be the time to show some backbone, wouldn't it? Go take a breath, KG.
Oh, jeez, man. This United side. Come on, Wiles.
Oh, well done. Well done. He got the ball. I hate when they do this shit because he got the ball.
Talk to him. Yes, he's mad.
Get
he's
out
furious. Get out of here.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Gritting his dentures. He does this all the time. He's going to book him. He can book him for doing a good tackle. This, I don't get it. I don't understand. Well done. He got the ball.
That's criminal.
Nonsense. He got the ball. How is he booking him for that? Look at Klopp with his hands on his head. You knobhead. I'm sick of it. I honestly, he's got booked for that, KG.
Can't believe
he got booked for winning the ball in football. That is madness.
Shocking. But it's because of the remonstration of Klopp. They're afraid of him.
Yeah, and Klopp and those players.
They're afraid of him.
That's when I want, that's when I want the United players to just fly around the ref or whatever, or Klopp, and be like, piss off, man. Now you're losing, suddenly everything's a bookable offence. Sick of it.
Sick of it. Go on, stay on the job. Stay on the job. Stay on the job. Stay on the job.
And now he can't commit to tackles as much. Goal kick. Good defending.
Good boys. Can't believe it. How much extra time do you reckon they'll give us? I know we're far away.
Well, because it was like Chelsea in the week. No, 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't. What was it? Was it 8 at Chelsea? We just need the 8.
Yeah, extra 10. I think it's 10.
Yeah. Look at Onana bouncing the ball.
Well done. Bounce the shit.
Just got to make sure. Oh,
yeah. I would love to ruin their title hopes. Love it.
Yeah, Klopp's final season. Ball over the top. Go on, Garnacho. He's dangerous on the left, KG. He's so dangerous.
It's better. because it's actually a real outlet.
Yeah. Because he's the type of player that you can give him the ball, just go do something. Just
Yeah,
something,
go
create
and
something.
unfortunately for us, look at them willing them into the game with their stats and stuff on the screen.
Yeah.
Piss off. Take that shit down, man.
Be careful. Be careful. Good header, Wamby. Can you get out to him?
Oh, I thought it was gonna
Harry
roll
Maguire.
through. I thought it was
Honestly,
gonna. No, he's tried. He's tried his damn
I
hard.
know,
They've
but it's
been
always
blocked up.
it's always Maguire, isn't it? It always comes off him.
I'm not gonna cuss him. He's done
No,
block up,
it's not.
block.
It's not his fault, but it always
Yeah.
comes off him. You know what I mean?
Some stuff like that is just like the unfortunate ones. But this guy's been our last fit centre back.
And that would be the that'd be the one like Onana fluffs it because it got a little bit of a deflection. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just gotta get through.
Because let's not pretend that the
Brace.
shot stopping's amazing with him.
Oh, offside.
Kobe Mainoo's so good.
Kobe is brilliant, isn't it? And that's like Kobe moment of brilliance.
Edge. Ooh.
Oh, don't call him.
Wamby.
Don't
He
call him.
thought about it. He lucky.
You're lucky
Pulled
it
out
almost
just
passed
the
it out.
last second. Yeah.
Step, 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 step.
Let's go and get out. Well done. And again. See, this is where it's good that Anthony is on because you're going to need defensive work rate.
Yeah. Step, everyone. Because these lot are thinking about the title. It's not even.
I don't like those. Good header. Campbell Wells again. He's played well.
Wells,
He's done really well.
Done really well. I'm proud of him. But this is what's playing into our hands is there's a lot more. There's pressure.
Chances and there's chances for us to break, isn't there? Because Liverpool, they've got to go. Because like you said, they're thinking not only do we have to.
It's not about us. It's not.
Yeah,
yes,
they're thinking not only do
us.
we have to get an equaliser. They're like, we need to get 2. That's what they're thinking. So they've got to go for it.
Which opens them up for us.
We've got to be like, pick them off. I just need that sort of resolute from United. Back post. I don't need a Casemiro.
No, why'd you do that?
Well done. Get up.
But this is some silly play. Just, oh, come on, United. It's too early to start defensively. We have to be defensively sound, but it's too early to just... Like, that's a funny header, innit? Who did that?
Casemiro.
Because there you think it's going to... You know, he gets down and he does his job. Keep the ball out the net. I'm Rabisi.
See, I'm happy with that change. Who did he bring him on for? Who is that? Is that It's Garnacho. So he's properly going, right, I'm shoring it up.
Shoring it up.
Which we've criticised him for not doing that, haven't we? We've criticised him for showing too much trust. Now he's going like, right, I'm just gonna, I'm bringing on a defensive midfielder.
We'll criticise him for anything he does, so it doesn't matter. If it goes our way, we'll love it.
We're saying that, you know, with the Chelsea game and the Brentford game, like he's not learned, you know. So now he's like, right, I'm bringing on defensive midfielder. Fuck it, we're shutting up shop.
Come on, Amrabat. A nice little announcement for you wouldn't be bad.
We say do a Jose, that's what he's doing.
Come on, Amrabat. Yes, yes, yes.
Can that ref get out the way? How many times is he getting in the way of the ball in this game? It's like a magnet.
He's got striker's instincts. It's a magnet.
Oh, honestly. He's already been hit with the ball twice.
So what's the thingy out? Is there an outlet for us to...
Probably Anthony, and you'd hope Højlund just holds up the ball, I think.
Okay.
80 minutes, KG, 10 to go. Some would say it's time to reload it.
I would reload it. Reload it! Come on! We need to get through this! Please, United. Please.
come on. Come on. Tension.
The tension's building.
Yeah.
A lot of thingy fans are watching this game as well. Everyone's watching this game.
Gomez, cross goal. Casemiro, he is all over the place today.
But you know what? As long as he does his job, no.
Like that. Like he's just dangling. Oh, it's a penalty. It's going to have to be a penalty. Like, wow, it's a penalty. There's no way it's not a pen, KG. Wan-Bissaka's just sliced him in fucking half. Why?
How do you legislate?
What's he doing? Look at this.
He doesn't touch him.
The question is, does Elliot initiate the contact though? That would be my thing. He does the tackle, but Elliot hangs his foot in.
He doesn't touch him. Are they gonna look at it? He doesn't touch him. He doesn't touch him. He actually doesn't touch him.
I don't think they'll overturn it.
He doesn't touch him.
But I look at it as one of those ones where Wan-Bissaka does the slide and then Elliot dangles his foot in between his legs.
He doesn't touch him.
I think it'll be checked.
They still gonna check it? They're not checking it?
Yeah.
Even, of course. Fuck's sake. This is us.
Doing that? Why are you doing that in the box? That is madness.
This is who we are.
The Wan-Bissaka super slide tackle. What the hell?
This is who we are. This is who we are, man.
You say, just keep it short, keep it resolute. You've even praised the manager by going, you've brought on Sofian Amrabat. Like, well done. That penalty spot is a mess.
On a day to save it. Go on, no. Go on. AFCON settings. No, I couldn't do nothing about it.
That is so bad.
There you go.
You're looking at Wan-Bissaka and going, why? Why? You don't need to slide there as well. It's just...
He didn't touch him, though. And he puts his leg there.
But even you dive, you just give him the option, KG, don't you? Why give him the option? It's just it's so poor. And that is one again where you go, that's an individual error where you go like this.
We do that though. We do that. But we have that. That's us though. That's us. That's United. That's been United this season.
I'll give it away immediately. Here we go. And the annoying thing is with us, isn't it? It's like we get gifted. Cobby's come off. Mason Mount's on. We get gifted like opportunities, don't we? So Bruno equalizes out of nothing. Cobby, brilliant, go out of nothing. And you're saying, right, you haven't played well today, but you've been gifted. Like, so hold on to it. And self-sabotage. Someone says it in the comments there. Jewel, self-sabotage again. We always do it.
Look at that. Look at that. Even that kick out was fucking ridiculous.
What are you saying, KG? Is another chance for us in this game?
Yeah, one more.
Liverpool still got to go for it.
One more big chance for Man United. I'd like to stop them. Even if it's about that, I'd like to stop them from denting their title hopes. Yeah, give that. Wan-Bissaka, man.
That's been why. I mean, he's known for good slide tackles as well. Well done, Dallo.
fuck's sake, man. It's just like...
But it almost sums up Man United in 90 minutes, doesn't it? In the sense of for 45, 50, 60 minutes, rubbish, really. You know, you get gifted an opportunity, you score, a moment of magic, and you somehow find your way 2-1 up. And you're going, right now,
3 penalties in 2 matches.
Yeah. And they've all been sort of clumsy. I know people can say about the Dallo thing or whatever, whether it should have been given or not. But even Anthony's one, that Dallo one, this one, they're just clumsy, aren't they? They're clumsy.
Never have gone to ground there. But there's still time. There's still time for us to win it.
I don't think there'll be. I think there'll be a chance. Fuck.
Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Yeah. Well done, Maguire. Well done, Maguire. Well in, Maguire.
Yeah, where's his teammates to back him up? Tell Diaz to piss off. You got a Liverpool player screaming at your former captain. Get behind him, man.
There's still a chance for us to get something out of this game, like something proper significant.
Salah.
Come on, boys. Oh, come on. You have to make it count. You have to make it count. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Asmus. Where are you going? He doesn't even know. That's a foul, referee. Book him. Good.
Let's play forward now, ref. Let's play forward. We can actually win this game, which is mental.
A couple of super chats here as well. Ahmad said, will United implode as usual? Or not? That's a question now. The answer was yes. Ahmad said, I'm surprised Klopp still has teeth with all the grinding. Treble Champ says, awkward truth is the players are saving Ten Hag. Ahmad says, Anthony can't get past the player to save his life. Cafe Conlecci said, Erik Ten Hag has coached this team into winning positions 3 games in a row. Players have blown the lead with stupid decisions in the final 10 minutes each time. I believe, KG, there's one more chance in this game.
Yeah. I just hope it goes for us.
Oh, fucking hell.
Fuck's sake.
Well done, Bruno. But I think because Liverpool have got to go for it, there will be that thing when we're like, right, actually, United can break here.
If all the scumbaggery, like if we finally have the moment because it just falls for us, I'd be, with everything we've gone through this week.
Yeah, we'll bring on Ahmad again.
Yeah. It feel like a little bit kind of some level of justice towards the horrible wounds we've been taking this week.
Ball across.
Watch out. Just don't tackle him in the box.
We're still sliding in. What was that? Casemiro, you are a madman. What? Can someone have a word with Casemiro?
The legislation, bro. I always ask people, how do you legislate for shit passing?
Doing?
I always ask, 7 minutes. There we go. There we go. 7 minutes. Where'd that come from?
I mean, you got
Where the 7 minutes
edge of the
come from?
box. Casemiro just outside his foot slices it to
Oh,
him.
where's 7 minutes come from?
Because Klopp wants to win. Corner. Look, last time we scored from one of their corners, so you'd say win the header. Win the first header. Ball in. Goes all the way through. Offside or a foul. There's over 2,300 people watching, by the way. We're at 1,600 likes. Let's see if we can get it to 1,700. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right-hand corner. Look at Ten Hag.
Go on, go on. Oh, Maguire first.
Well done.
Kick in, kick in, kick in, kick in, kick in.
Okay.
Come on!
Yeah, I was going to say, Maguire took one. Proper took one when he went in for that.
Brave performance from this guy, man. It's been good.
Both the centre-backs have.
It's been good, man. Can't believe Wemby's done that.
Yeah, there have been some wild performances in this team. Like Casemiro across the 90 minutes. My God.
No.
Bruno
Don't
Fernandes.
Don't go out for a goal kick. Don't go out for a goal kick. We must learn from that. Do you throw it? You want to throw it, mate? It's not bad.
This is where you would have liked to have had like a Garnacho still on. Like Casemiro then. What was Casemiro doing? He had to do the foul. It was cynical. Well done, Mason. Well done. But Casemiro there got skipped past. I couldn't even... Honestly, he stuck his leg out like he was Shawn Michaels trying to do Sweet Chin Music. Honestly, KG.
Don't do something stupid. Honestly, Owen, when we get players that can pass here, I swear to you, it might be better. Or just composed passes. Do you know what I mean? It's up in the air.
They should have scored.
Should have scored.
They should have scored.
Should have scored, definitely.
Was that 6 yards out?
What's wrong? He's telling calm down. He's telling Anthony, calm down. Well done, Amrabat.
No, he wanted a foul.
You're not going to get
6 yards.
You're not going to get a foul for that. We have to stop doing that. We're not going to get justice. Like, you're not going to get that. Stop that. We have to stop.
They're not going to overturn.
That has to come out of our game. That has to come out of our game. We have to get that out of our game. We're not getting decisions. I will tell the players, you lot are not going to get any decisions. So don't look for it, especially in defensive positions as well.
What's that? 3 minutes left. Terrible ball by Liverpool. Well done, Mason Mount.
Oh, is this a chance? Is this it? Is this it?
Where are you going to go?
Is this it?
Bruno.
Give it back to him.
Oh, why are you trying to force it through the eye of a needle? Why?
Do you see the frustration of Bruno there?
Simple.
You see when I say I've got a Bruno frustration, you can't do that. That's a key moment in the game. That's a key moment, bro. That's what you do. That's not number 10 in. He's not number 10 in. Because now we're giving the ball away in a key moment. I know you lot tell me that I've got good players, but I can't every time. That's every time. We did this against bloody Chelsea.
Go on. It's not foul. Oh, piss off, referee. Right, you've been given the ball there. Can now you do something with it? Can you go up the other end? I'm looking at you, Onana, going, what's the distribution like? Can you find something? Can you pick something?
Oh, no, give us something. Give us something.
No.
Oh, wait. Come on. Let's use it. The fuck is that? I swear to you, if we know how to pass, if we learnt that part of the game, yeah.
Oh, that's it, Maguire's gone right through him. Give a bit back.
Yes.
Turn.
Oh!
Give it Mason. Give it Mason. Oh,
Oh!
Anthony.
Oh!
Anthony. Oh, it was there. That was the one. I said there'd be a chance, KG. I said there'd be a chance.
That could be it. You know, F Klopp. Let him go home with nothing. One more. One more.
There you go.
One more. One more. Amrabat's had a decent. You shithead.
It's off.
The ball's out. The ball's out.
Oh, gone right through. Casemiro's just killed him. This is what I'm saying, man. But now they got a free kick in a dangerous area. Look at this. Fuck, that could be a red, KG. That could be a red. He has just scythed him down. Fifth yellow card of the season. That means suspended for the next game. And now, look, what's this, KG? 97th minute.
Don't say it.
One final kick.
Don't say it.
What they've got.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it.
Headed out. They had a shot.
Good. Yeah, you bitch.
And that's it.
Yes! Come on, I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Good. 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 No 3 points for you, bro. Good. I can't stand Jurgen Klopp. Good. But that's Wamby's fucked us though. Wamby's done that to us, innit?
Yeah.
Wamby's done that to us today.
Because yet again, what's happened there is we've had a game that did we deserve to be in front? Probably not. We got some gifts. But what's football, KG? Football is about taking advantage of it. When you get those opportunities.
I'm not celebrating a draw. I'm just celebrating that I can't stand that guy. I can't stand Jurgen Klopp. Good. Good. That's all I'm saying. It's about Jurgen. If he walks away with nothing at our ground, good. That's what it's about. It's not about the thingy. That's not even about what you call it. That's on Jurgen. I can't stand that guy. I can't stand him so much, bro. Good. We done something. We helped. We done something for them. We dented their title hopes at least.
What have you learned from this today, KG? Or is it just reaffirmed what you already knew?
Same stuff. Can't pass. Campbell-Wala, well done.
Yeah.
Campbell-Wala, well done. Maguire, well done. Can't pass.
I mean, as far as us now, what's that?
How many points off? 8 points.
8 points. 8 points off Spurs. They've got a game in hand. We're 11 points off Villa, but they've got a game in hand over us. I think the Champions League spots are kind of looking a bit.
Nah, 8. How much? What?
In the last 3 games, we could have had 9 points. We were leading, KG, in all 3 of these games as well. We were leading. We're leading against Brentford, against Chelsea, against Liverpool. We could have had 9. We could have had 9. We've ended up with 2. How mad is that?
It's United, isn't it?
I mean, and don't get me wrong, because obviously, look, Liverpool, they're a good team. They're challenging for the title, so it's not like the worst result in the world, is it? But once again, it's the same story of we got a gift. Like we got ourselves, as bad as we are and as poor as we play, we got ourselves in front. And can't hold on. And what happens again? An individual error. Wan-Bissaka decides I'm just going to slide in the box for the clearest you're going to see.
Listen, 3 games in a row, we bottled it. You don't need to apologize to Bruno. I don't think you need to apologize to Bruno at all. I think Bruno was in that moment near the end of the game, and he just picks the shittest pass. We gave away.
Which he did a lot in the game. I mean, he scores a great goal, gets the pass, and does the long shot, which is fantastic, and he's got that in his locker. But he was poor in the game. A lot of the players were poor.
Amrabat brought in some good little bit of energy as well.
Also, as well, yeah. Casemiro.
He can't do it. Bro, there's some issues. Like when I talk about just you saw the passes. I don't know how many passes we completed today, but our pass accuracy's got to be low. Let's have a look. Total passes.
Because
There you
Antonio,
go.
I don't think I would be able to count on two
We played
hands
well.
the amount of time.
Apparently we had the possession was 62% to 37% for us. Liverpool had 567 total passes. The accurate passes was 480. Man United 357 passes, 274 passes off. We had a pass accuracy of 76% today. You can't like that's mad. That's mad. Passes into the opposition's half. Yeah. The accuracy for this, do you want to hear this? 67%. Compared to, so in the passes in the opposition half, 156 passes. Percent wise on our passes, 67%. Compared to Liverpool, 362, 80% pass accuracy. Passes in the final third, 82 for us, 222 for them. Accuracy in the final third, 72% for us. It's
Well, and
just
like we said as well, it's like even when the pass is successful, it's hip high, it's overstretched, like the ball's bounce. It just feels like it's constantly. It's not slick, is it? You know what I mean? It's not slick, and it's. Once again, the story of the last three games, if you wanted to bunch the last three games, you would say in all of them, didn't play particularly well, but there was something, you could have got something out of that. I mean, not that we didn't, we still got a point, but you could have, as bad as we've been, yeah, there is a legitimate argument to say we should have come out of these last three games with 9 points. Do you know how crazy that is? And you could argue that, we've come out of it with 2 points, and that's exactly what we deserved with our performance level. And that's probably a fair argument too. But the reality is we could have come out of this game with 9 points. But because we make stupid mistakes, because we can't see out games, we've ended up with 2.
You know what? All I can say is we dented Jurgen's. Like we played Jurgen a few times, and I just like the fact that we dented it a little bit. Like we done something today. Do you know what I'm saying? In terms of ruining it, and I'll take that.
Well, you could argue.
I hate Liverpool. Good.
And if you're Klopp, you must be thinking again, like, well, these guys are not good. Why can't we beat them?
Somehow, but then everyone needs to understand that that's the thing. Old Trafford somehow, like, because do you know our good energy actually? Amrabat has some good energy,
Amrabat came on and give a bit of energy.
With Mount as well. We got to see Mount again. Anthony, have to see him. And Campbell Wells, praise him for him.
I tell you what, yeah, he deserves a ton of credit. I think we were saying before the game about him going, look, if you don't do well today, it's not a massive indictment on you. Like, this is going to be tough. And he more than held his own. And actually, I think as the game went on, he looked more and more and more comfortable, really, didn't he? Looked more comfortable and more secure. Him and Harry Maguire, obviously, that's not the centre-back combination we're hoping for at the beginning of the season. And to have that combination against Liverpool and still get out of a point, you would say fair enough when it comes to that. But I think it's just the what could have been, isn't it? Again, that's what it is. It's like against. Wow, but in this case, you kind of have to.
You can do that, but it's just like you've seen what's. We know this side. When you talk about like learning this side and how we are and the things that we do, I know that we do this. I know that we shoot ourselves in it's that self-sabotage. We got like it's a shame.
That's the best way to put it, isn't it? It is self-sabotage.
But we do it. I've watched us do that many points this season. I watched us do it in the Champions League. I've seen that. So it is what it is. Do you know what I mean? I know that Man United, I kind of expect a moment with foolishness from Man United. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I expect like us to do something dumb in those moments. Like we faced a bag of shots today, all sorts, and there's things that we do need to like address. But you know what? Like, you don't want to get embarrassed by these. It's the last time we're going to see Jurgen Klopp. And if we could have just dented his Liverpool's title hopes, I'm really happy with that. Just on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's at the point, isn't it, where I mean, and this is how crazy and quickly football can change. I was saying just a couple of weeks ago, I think we'll make Champions League. I think that's gone by this point. I think the damage has been done.
I don't think so.
With the
No.
damage, what do you think? You still think we can get Champions League?
Because the 5th place is Liverpool.
But we
Thing
said,
is, got some nasty. I think what do you call it? Got Spurs have still got some nasty games. Nasty.
But this was the point, KG, wasn't it? Is that it wasn't necessarily the Spurs factor. It was the us factor. The problem is us. We can't capitalize. If we can't see out games, then what are we going to capitalize on? What are we going to do?
That's true. But I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I just think that we kind of got out of the what do you call it? Have we got out of that was one of the hardest fixtures that we have remaining, right?
Well, we've still got a couple. We've still got Arsenal left to play, penultimate game of the season. We've got Bournemouth, Coventry, Sheffield United at home, Burnley at home, Palace away, Arsenal at home, Brighton away.
Sometimes, so there's some decent games to see where we find ourselves. Do you know what I mean? We've got some Bournemouth next. Like, that's a decent fixture. Hopefully we can get something from it. You know what I mean? Coventry potentially roll into a final. You know what I mean?
By the way, guys, sorry, just to cut you, KG, we've got nearly 3K watching. Let's see if we can get to 2K likes. We're at close to 1,800 likes at the moment. Let's see if we can get to 2K likes, which would be right up there, I think, with a record for a match view. It's been an unbelievable one today. So if you haven't already, click that like button, see if we can get to 2K likes. We've got the super chats are piling up as well. Ahmad said, sad times when we were hoping for a draw. Red Baron says, I don't care. I want Arsenal to win the league. Kishan says, the players have made individual errors in each game. We got ourselves in a position to win each one. Think about the mood if we just hung on. Red Baron says, KG, two kinds of people who see the bigger picture and people who base their affirmations on emotion. Sometimes both. Show says, watch KG say Erik ten Hag masterclass. Milan says, the game is gone. No contact on the tackle. And Nessie's been a member for 21 months. Appreciate 20 months support, Nessie. Says, Cam Boyles might save us some money in the summer. He looks good. Hopefully this stops the Scousers from winning the league. And I do think that
that's what it's about. That's what it's about. Like, I know it's shameless, but yeah. Like, it's yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's that. And also, if you're going to look at individual performances, when we saw that team come out and we saw in particular that centre-back partnership, we went, we're screwed. And the irony is, and maybe this is the story of Harry Maguire. And I know you at points give the ball away and all that kind of stuff today, but those two centre-backs, they weren't our worst players on the pitch.
No,
they weren't. I think they can hold their heads up high and go, no,
some good blocks. We won that in the spite. We should have won that game just to win off.
But that's the story of the last 3 games, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying. That's why it's the story of what could have been. Because I know we've been terrible, but realistically, if we were even like a half decent team, but if we had like a shred of mentality, we'd have come out of these games and gone, we've got 9 points. Like we're in it.
You need some composure. And that's why like it will change. You do need one thing for sure is Ten Hag he made a mistake in the building of the midfield. Like he did. That was on Ten Hag. Messed it up. Yeah. And the team has struggled to recover from it. Now, what you really need is some composure as well, because I'm telling you, under any other manager that plays, he could play, I don't know, a back 5 or anything. The players need to be able to pass. That's for sure. Like, I don't care how I set you up. Please be able to pass and just some composure so we don't have that thing where we're going to shoot ourselves. Do you know what I'm saying? That's what we can't keep doing. That part of the game needs to be gone. Now, for the people that want the manager gone, fair enough. I understand it, respect it. Whoever comes in, they need to be able to have some composure and look after the ball. you know, and be confident on the ball. I would love that. Bruno has shown me signs of someone that, like, I worry about him in the 10 because it's a bad decision each and every time.
Was today the
Are you
typical
with me?
Bruno performance in the sense of first half? I mean, that argument to me, he's worst player on the pitch. I mean, absolutely horrific. But we're coming out of it and we're going, he got a goal. Got a
No,
goal
because you
today.
can't do that. Because then that
But that's
the
what I mean.
goal
Is it
won't
typical
surprise.
Bruno
No,
in
it
that
won't. It
sense?
won't. Because no, like you where the problem is where Man United are turning over the ball is such an it's in crucial positions, and we're turning over the ball in places where we're really like can do ourselves damage. We played against one of the best transitional sides in football, yeah, and we're losing the ball out of dumb stuff. And then they end up in front of our goal, and we find ourselves lucky. So he can't do that. Bruno has to really look at himself in moments like this and just say, "Wait, mate, the better pass is there." Because remember, the guys that everyone's out of position. So this is not even and it's an overload. So then, where's the pass, the good pass? But we don't play it, and I've seen that so many times, especially that happened in the 87th minute. Imagine that could have been Cole Palmer special again.
Yeah.
Are you with me? Where it's like, all right, it's 2-2. I get you lot want to win it, but do you want to go through this now? Do you know what I'm saying? So I just feel like it's there has to be a leveling up. There does have to be a leveling up. The manager's culpable for his part in this. The build was wrong. Casemiro clearly can't manage anymore. He's flying about. I don't know what's going on there. We've let ourselves down. He's done.
There's for me. There's no. I know people like to go. This shows what's wrong with Man United fans because they want to keep McTominay and they want to get rid of Casemiro. I looked at a guy today, and I know, don't get me wrong, the tactical setup I think, is really rough, particularly midfield. And I sympathize with those midfielders, with Cobby, with Casemiro, with Mason Mount, with whoever plays when they come on. But Casemiro, you're talking about can't pass the ball. He can't pass the ball. And towards the end of the game, he throws a tackle in, gets booked. That could have led to something more. And a couple of times in the game, he was throwing tackles in because he's just trying to get there. He's just trying to get there, and he can't get there. And for an experienced head, an experienced guy, Champions League winner, you need more. And it does look like he's lost that yard. I know he's got the hamstring problems as well, but he's just, I think he's done.
Do you know who gave us a bit more as well? And we need to thank her for the gift, actually.
We do. We got a couple of super chats.
You know who gave us, like, he helped us a lot though. And probably like that's probably a mistake that the manager made today in terms of he should have went with Anthony and Garnacho and not played Rashi.
Yeah. Garnacho on the left. We've said
Garnacho was just going at him.
When I like it when he gets given the ball and he goes, right, do something. And he will create something, absolutely. Riri, as KG mentioned, gifted 10 UV memberships. Big up to you, Riri. Appreciate the support.
Thank you so much. Seriously, Riri. Big up yourself.
Yeah,
really appreciate you.
Jadine says, I'm just celebrating Cobby. Starboy indeed. It's a brilliant goal, Casey, isn't it? The Cobby goal.
He just got to win that, though. I wish he just got to, that was the winner. Do you know what I mean? This would have been I would have loved to see Jurgen's face with that. And then his post-match would have been just so bitter. And it would have just made me smile. I would have been, you know what I mean? We've done our job.
And people say he's still not good, KG, which is, again, incredible. Where else are we at? Caficon Lecce says, KG, I disagree that Erik ten Hag failed in building the midfield. He identified we needed a ball carrier, De Jong, but the board didn't sign one. Board failure. But then it's not as if he hasn't had windows to rectify that because he did this past summer.
Yeah, this summer was his summer to fix it, and he didn't. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I have to give him, I have to say, call it out when he didn't build this midfield properly. And we faced that this season. We struggled this whole season, dealing with a lot of shots on our goal and stuff like that. I do find it interesting that we only count the shots that Man United faced, though, and no one else's is totted up. I find that interesting, by the way. I like to know what everyone else does in, like, how many Tottenham face, how many all these teams face.
Well, who did Liverpool play last? Should we check that now?
Yeah, actually. Who did they play last?
Well, they played Sheffield United, I think, last. So this is probably going to be skewed.
Probably the same.
So the last time when they played Sheffield United, it was 29 shots they had.
Right, go and see if they Liverpool against someone else.
So and today it was 28, by the way. So before that, they played Brighton at home. There you go. Brighton at home, they had 30 shots.
Anyone else? Let's do Chelsea. 23 shots. That's what I'm saying. It's like fucking bro, I'm telling you, yeah. It's a new I'm telling you, yeah. It's like it can because 23 shots Liverpool Chelsea faced when they played them. It's like we'll just carry on counting this thing. It's the new shot. It's the new thingy to count.
You're going to count it every game. Zoteng TV says, how are we 22 points off the top? Our players are more good enough to be closer to the top 3. 3 games in a row, we can't close the game. Erik ten Hag has to go. And Jolly is has been a member for 1 month. Appreciate the support from you, Jolly. By the way, guys, we're 50 likes away from 2K likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button whilst we're on the way out. I'll be live in not too long, about probably 60 seconds or so for the full-time view. KG will be live after me on his channel doing 5 Things Deep?
5 Things Deep, call-in show.
5 Things Deep, so you can call in, be part of the Reckless delegation. And then I'll also be live once again later on this evening.
And I say this, I've been checking Liverpool in their games against Newcastle, 34 shots. I'm telling you, bro, when I tell you that, the phenomena, like, go and check what other teams do, and they won't call it out though. Maybe a lot of teams be facing a lot of shots.
Maybe it's because it's Liverpool. What do Brentford do, for example? That would be a more interesting one, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, let's quickly check that.
Because
how many shots Brentford face or what?
Well, so Brentford, they had 31 shots against us, right? Yeah. 31 shots against us. So let's go to the game before that.
Fulham game, Brighton game,
the Burnley game. Burnley game, they had 9 shots. Brentford. After the Man United game, because maybe we kind of worked them back up a little bit. They played Brighton. They only had 5 shots. Brighton had 24 against them.
They got
against yesterday against Aston Villa. This one might be a bit more. Against Villa yesterday, they only had 8 shots. KG, 3 on target. So that is an outlier when they've played us. So that goes to show less teams are having more shots against.
Oh yeah.
That's the problem.
Fuck this team,
man. But yes, I'll be live in just a few seconds. KG will be live after me. Then once again, I'll be live later on this evening. WrestleMania Night 2. Yes, Bloodline. Oh, actually, I can't. I'm not going to. I didn't spoil something.
Don't.
I was so close. I was so close. I'm out of it. We're out of it. Peace.
Someone said.